In the days of old, 5 elements were known: MCing, DJing, graffiti had grown, B-boy and knowledge, the pillars of the game, but a 6th emerged, adding to the flame. Comics and hip-hop, a fusion so tight, visual storytelling, lyrics that ignite, from the pages to the beats, a seamless blend, the 6th element, where 2 worlds transcend. Welcome to the 6th Element Show, where comics and hip-hop flow. Reno and Stu guided the way, bringing you the culture every day. Welcome to the 6th Element Show, where comics and hip-hop flow. Reno and Stu.
What up, y'all? Welcome to the 6th Element. I'm your host, Reno. Where we at? There we go. What up, y'all? We got a great show tonight, as always. Camera going to be off until we're done playing the game. We're going to play TOKON from Marvel. Yes, it's quite a new game that they've put out. It's in the fighting game genre, and yeah, we're gonna get into it because it's a closed beta, so there's only certain times. They actually rolled this beta out in sessions. So you had a 6-hour session yesterday where the beta was available to play, and then you had a 6-hour session last night where it was available. Then we're in the midst of a 6-hour session right now that started at 4 p.m., ends at 10. And then there'll be another session, 6-hour session tomorrow. You had to get approved. Well, not approved, but like, I guess they randomly gave out the beta, tests, like whoever got to play it, right? And very few beta tests links were sent out. Not a lot of people got it. A lot of fans are mad. If you're one of those fans, sorry about your luck. This is not something that I set out or did anything to get randomly. Just happened. Just got lucky. That's it. That's the only way you can get on here, is just basically luck of the draw. So that's it. Game comes out in, you know what? I'll give you a release date here because I don't want to give you the wrong date, but comes out in a little while. It's going to be a minute. So we'll get to see it. But man, I'm telling you guys, this game is fucking amazing. The deal with no camera on right now is just that OBS is giving me work, giving me problems. StreamYard, the whole thing. I'm trying to stream capture card. I am not a gaming YouTuber, so I don't do Let's Plays very often. Well, in fact, I've never done one. This will be our first. So I'm not really set up or equipped to really do it professionally. So we're going to do it kind of half-acid. But there you go. That's Cap and Iron Man there getting ready to go in. And that's how it starts out. It says, "Hello, Captain." And it's Iron Man talking to Cap. And you're Cap, obviously. And he says, "I'm Friday, Friday, Tony Stark's AI assistant." So you're talking to Tony's assistant in an empty suit there, just, basically an empty Iron Man suit. Looks much like a Gundam, right? Like a Sentai warrior. It's how they hooked him up. And this game is very much anime based in a way. Like obviously the name is Japanese, TOKON, and all the characters speak in Japanese, and it's really cool. Like when you see like Star-Lord and he's like speaking in Japanese, I'm not gonna like imitate it because that's like not cool. But because I don't speak Japanese. But it sounds really cool. But yeah. Time to test your new suit. He says, "Let's start with a basic operations check. Just follow my lead." About Startup Battle. Startup Battle teaches you about the battle mechanics through a series of challenges. You can choose to end the battle after pressing that button there, and you can play through the Startup Battle by returning to the title. Brace yourself. Round 1. Fight. So basically, it's just a little tutorial, typical tutorial. Moving forward, moving backward, all that stuff. Hold forward. Hold forward, hold forward, hold backward, hold backward, hold backward, crouch, teabag, 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 teabag. Teach you how to teabag. It's very important. It's a very important lesson. Jumps up, jumps forward, jumps backward. Okay. Let's get into it. Attacks. Light, medium, heavy. light, medium, heavy, light, medium, heavy, heavy, light, light, medium, medium, heavy, light, light. Repeatedly hitting the square button triggers a link attack. A link attack is a series of strikes ending with a powerful blow that sends opponents flying. So we're going to get into this. And also, guys, we do have a great show as well. We're going to definitely talk about the, oh, wow, cool dodges and shit. There you go. Big combos. And then you can link attacks with different moves in there. Boom, he blows them through the scenery like that. It's really dope. Okay, we got dashes, forward, 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 forward. Back, 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 back. Nice. All right, midair dash. Midair back dash, midair back dash. Sweet. All right, do air dashes to approach Iron Man. There we go. Now down does the slam launcher. Boom! Boom! Let's knock him back down. Look at that. Boom! Boom! Let's do it again. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. I love it. Aerial beatings. Mac. Lifted him. Lift him. Lift him. Beautiful. R2 performs your character's skills. Smooth. Nice. All right, super skill. Boom! Beautiful. Hell yeah, Cap is beast. Cap is dope. Cap is an all-around character. He's gonna have your ranged, your mid, your melee, all that good shit. All right, so we're doing blocks. We're blocking the unibeam here. Iron Man hitting us with the uni. All right, 3 good attacks. That's it. There's some aerial dashes to approach the man. All right, combinations. What are we doing? Boom! I like that. I like that. Oof! Little ricochet action. Oh, we got unique shield guard. That's peak. Look at that. You can't fuck with him. Wonder what y'all see. Hang on, let me make sure. Oh boy, wait, what's happening? Are we live? Are we working? Okay, cool. All right, Corey Adger, salute. What's up, man? Yeah. So, once we get done checking out TOKON, of course, I'm gonna put the camera on, and we're gonna talk about Superman and all that good stuff as we normally do. Got guests showing up, normal show and all that. But I know people are just like dying to see this game right now. Woo-hoo. Sentinel of Liberty. That's hard. Jonathan Tyner said, I'm simping for Cap. Bro, Cap is peak. The dude got all the moves. Yeah, Cap's dope. Doom is crazy. Kamala Khan, surprisingly, is one of the coolest characters, fighting game wise. Sucks, but yeah. And you got Iron Man, obviously. But my main, I think, is going to be Star-Lord. Yeah, Star-Lord's definitely something dope, which we'll see here in a second. Raw Talk in the building.
Yo. What's happening?
What up? Chilling. Working this TOKON right here.
Oh, you playing that actually now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I hope people understand that. I'm not showing you guys a fucking video here. Like, I got the live beta. Look, I'll make him jump. See? Jump backwards. Jump forwards. Teabag. So, yeah, it's me.
Oh, all right. That's what's up.
Oh yeah, this game was only this. This is a what do you call it? Closed beta. So only a very small number of people got this closed beta, and they only put it out in sessions. So this is only available from. I can only play this from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. tonight.
Okay.
And then tomorrow, there's another 6-hour session. There was a 6-hour session yesterday. I think they added a new one too because people were kind of mad about that. But yeah, you can look at that. Nice. But yeah, you can fucking play it, during this session. You can like right now I'm just doing the tutorial, but I can actually go live and play people online that are really playing it live right now. Yeah, there's definitely like online live play. But I just wanted to show off this tutorial, show them what they got. Because in a second here, it's going to show you what to do with these teammates. And that's one of the coolest things about this game. It's made by fighters, the guys that made Dragon Ball's Fighters. And Dragon Ball Fighters, I mean, Wise in here. Wise, salute. Dragon Ball Fighters is one of the dopest like team games where you get to play as like 3 dudes at once, and it's all the Dragon Ball Z characters. Like there's 100 characters and shit. It's a crazy ass, one of the best fighting games out there. And then there's another game called Guilty Gear. And this game here is sort of a cross between Guilty Gear and Dragon Ball Z Fighters. And it's made by the same dudes, and like that's the ultimate. And but what makes this game unique, instead of 3 characters on your team, or instead of 2 characters to add to your team, so it's just you and 2 buddies. Not buddies. Remember, it's like these are what do you call it? NPCs. So 3 the hard way, salute.
Yeah,
so like
I'm saying like, Corey.
Oh, word.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Cap is a lot of fun to play. He's definitely the Ryu, the shonen of the game, and he's the most easiest to use, the most well-rounded. He's got ranged attacks, melee attacks, all the different sort of things that other characters are going to sort of specialize in. He's got a little of everything, nothing great about anything, kind of like Mario in the Mario 2 game. But yeah, okay, here's like all right, now we're getting into the assists. So there's Kamala Khan jumping in. Let's see, you bring her in. Okay, you hold down, you can switch characters. There you go. Now, let's see, X, forward X. Okay, nice. And now I'm Kamala Khan. I can switch by holding down X if I want to. I can just hit X and my teammate will come in and do an assist. And if you noticed up in the top left corner of the screen there where it shows the let me see if I can put my pointer on it maybe. But it shows the no, it doesn't work. But anyway, you can see Miss Marvel in the top left corner. You can see Cap there, and there's 2 other squares that are sort of grayed out. One of them is Star-Lord and one of them is Storm. And when the game starts off, you don't have access to all 4 of your fighters, but you gain the access as you build up one of your stat meters, and so that's dope. Hang on, let's see. We do bang 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 bang. Hold on, bang bang. Oh, I gotta time it right. Here we go. Bing, bing. All right. Oh yeah, let's see. We got a grab. Ooh, team grab. That was dope. Air grab. Nice. Nice. That's one cool thing is the comics. Ooh, Storm.
That's great.
I want Storm, yo. How do I switch to Storm? I don't know.
Press down on X, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
There you go.
All right, so hit that. Wait, this one, and then another X. Okay, okay. So we do that, and then we do another X, bang, and that drop. Ooh, love that. Ooh. Uh, uh,
And this
uh,
is for online play only. This is not relegated to a system, right?
I mean, you can play it on your PlayStation, just 2-player, you and your buddy with controllers. You can play it by yourself against the computer, or you can play it online against live players online.
I'm saying you have to download it, or it's
Oh,
like
I mean, you
who?
can buy the game. It's PlayStation. Yeah,
Oh,
PlayStation
okay.
5. Yeah, PlayStation 5. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, this is the next PS5 phenom. Like fucking hottest game out there right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, bro. This Star-Lord shit is crazy. I can't wait to fuck with Star-Lord. He's the dopest so far. There he goes. Let's see what he got. Ooh. What else he got? Hang on. Nice. Ooh. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, nice. He can just fucking fly around on his boots. Nice. Woo-hoo.
So you can potentially have 4 characters beating up on one like crazy.
Well, each, your opponent's gonna have 4 as well. It's not gonna be like how it is on this tutorial. Like they'll have 4 as well.
Yeah, as far as
Yeah.
wise.
Yeah, you'll both have 4. So here we go. Let's see. Nice. Ooh. Ooh.
She said growing pains. What?
Yeah. Growing pains because Kamala Khan.
That's crazy.
Boom.
It's pretty dope. I can dig it.
Elemental Outlaw.
Man.
That's crazy.
The advancement of video games and technology.
Yep.
I mean, the graphics are way above anything we had as kids.
Cause I'm thinking like the way they moving is like reminding me of like the '90s. All the joints with the graphics is like so.
Well, what's crazy is like because of OBS and YouTube and StreamYard, it kind of messes up the frame rate and everything, and so you guys see it looking much more pixelated and much less fluid. Like what I see on my monitor, it's just butter, bro. It's just super smooth. I mean, the lines are just clean. There's not like how it kind of looks there. Look, I can see it kind of looks like a little pixelated and choppy around the edges, and there's none of that. That's literally just the programs doing that. This game looks like something that you've never seen before in gaming. Like it looks like a fucking straight up cartoon. Like it looks really live. But I see how it's looking on YouTube. It's like looking kind of choppy, like compared to what I see. What I see is it's super fluid. Yeah, I wish you guys could see what I could see, but ain't no way to really show that. Yeah, because I mean, ain't no way. That's just the problem with YouTube. With video games is the what you call it, the resolution always is fucked up. You can never get to see it like the way it should really look.
It's probably too because you don't play games all that much too often now too. So when we see it, it's like, yeah, even I forgot how much
Right.
the graphics have got better now. Is there like a story mode to this?
Mm.
Now I got all 3 dudes on the screen. Now we go Storm. Here we go, flying around and shit like Storm. I love it. Ah, hella dope. Lightning blast. What else she got? Tornadoes.
It's been released already, Green? All right.
Huh? So what?
Has it
It's been
released?
released already?
No, the game is not out. No, the game is not out. This is like a closed beta test where we have access to play it just so that the developers can test the game, you know, with the public and see if what they need to tweak and fix before they release the game. And yeah, so they only
you got the stuff that the government got.
man, that's just crazy move. That's crazy work. That's dope.
That's fire. That's fire.
Hell yeah. Wow. Bink. Dead. Yeah, Star-Lord's the main. For me, test complete. Looking good. No problems with the suit's basic functions. Now let's see how it performs in the field. For this test, you'll face AI-controlled armor drone. Tony's not inside, so you'll no need to pull your punches. Oh, I've got a message from the boss himself. This suit was built for durability. I bet you won't be able to scratch it. Go all out. You're wasting your time and my money. Well, you heard the man. Let's get to it. Startup battle practice match. So there was a thing where they actually made you fight this practice match thing for like 30 minutes before they would let you into the game. I guess because they wanted the people playing the beta to actually know what they were doing and not just be in there like jabbing. So,
yeah.
But and they took that requirement out now, so you actually don't have to do this. You can actually just go live and start playing live people. But I'm not going to do that tonight because the servers and shit with me trying to broadcast, it's just going to be fucked up, and I don't want to bother with it. It's going to be laggy and fucked up, and you know, won't be any way to win anyway because I'll be lagging every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
That concludes your field test. Nice work, Captain. So how does the suit feel? It's yours to use as you please. This test may be over, but there's always a new threat on the horizon, so be prepared. See you in the Battle Arcadia. Once you're done with the start of battle, head over to Battle Arcadia. After selecting your region, you will battle with other players there. You can put your new techniques to the test. So this is cool little like hub area, and like there's a lobby list. Let me show you. So you can do East Coast, West Coast, Central U.S., Southern U.S., Canada, Mexico, Southern America, Western Europe, Eastern Europe, Africa, Middle East, Southeast Asia, Oceania, China, Korea, Japan. So these are all the different play. Like if you want to play people in Japan, you would go to this one. If you want to play people in Africa, you go to this one. For me, if you just want to play people on the East Coast, like where we are, you'd click that one. Lobby, bang, 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 bang. I don't think it matters. Cannot enter due to full capacity. Okay. So yeah, you got to find a lobby that has like some gap, like this one here. There's some white, bar on the end there. It looks like they might have some openings, but again, I don't really want to go live and fuck. Well, you know what? I think, yeah, it's capacity. Fuck. So you can't just play unless there's room. So right now there's no room. You got to keep doing this until there's room to play. That is the downside of the beta, which I think shouldn't be a problem because the beta doesn't, has so few people on it. But I guess they only opened it up to such a small amount. But let's see if we can get one of these other fucking like more obscure ones like Oceania. I'm sure there's some. Oh yeah, look at that, wide open. Nobody in Australia playing. So all right, so here you go. You walk around here now. All these arcade games, like in a normal thing where it's like if we were on East Coast, there would be a player at each side of these little arcade cabinets. Like, let me see. All right, there's two guys. These guys are fighting. All right. Splish and DKYY1, they are playing head to head against each other. They're fighting.
PlayStation.
And yeah, you could spectate too. Like, let me hit X. So you know how like in the arcade you can walk up behind somebody and watch them play. Well, that's kind of the idea here. And there you can see Doom and Iron Man on the roster there. Here we'll do a little spectation. Wish I could play the volume because there's a really cool opening thing. Connection error. Yeah, see, I knew it was going to be that. Yeah, so I'm not going to bother with going live, but yeah, there's a little chat thing over there, and the hub is cool. You can walk around, interact with stuff. I love the little arcade setup, and here's like some screen, like, and then like obviously there's the cosmos. I think it'd be dope if like you could see like Eternity and like some of the cosmic, like Galactus in the background. That'd be fire as fuck.
Yeah.
But this is a real empty hub. Normally these are going to be full. There's I've seen them, normally where it's full, there's 2 people on each one. There's a bunch of people walking around. There's just tons of people in there, but this one's dead. So information reception, you can go there, check out tips, latest information, etc. And this is very reminiscent of the Fighters hub, the Dragon Ball Z Fighters, if you guys know about that, or other games like it that are made by this company. Well, that's pretty much it. That's it in a nutshell. There's not much more to it. It would be cool if we could see Doom maybe go against something, but everything is loaded up right now. Yeah, these things are fucking full as fuck. Now here's a full lobby, right? With all the people. You got players all around. And so if you want to fight someone, here's what you would do. You go up to an arcade cabinet and just like click the station. And then see this guy, he wants to you'd walk up to one where there's just one person and you click it. So here, this guy wants to fight. So let me click it. First to 3, station 1. All right. Well, now what? What the fuck is all this? Oh, I guess what? You pick who you want to fight? I'm a little bit lost here, guys. All right. So what if I want to play the fucking game? But anyway, yeah, you'd find somebody that's just like on there by themselves, and you walk up and here's a guy. I think, yeah, there's a guy. So I don't know. I should be able to just click the button and jump in. There you go. There we go. All right, here we go. Begin the match. Now I can change my characters, but I guess I'll stick with that roster. It's got Doom and Iron Man on it. We haven't seen them yet. All right, y'all. So Don't fuck with me now. I'm gonna get my ass beat because the lag is really bad. The connection is bad. Man, I wish you could hear this. This is really cool. There's a whole scene that happens, and as long as they don't change it, I'm not gonna stop it. We'll get to watch it. But yeah, you can kind of hear. I know there's music and shit. So it's like basically the Warriors are in this arena, and then we get sort of like broadcast to other locations like New York or wherever we're fighting at. And so like, yeah, here's like a thing. So which one do I get to be? Who am I? I'm Iron Man? Okay. Let's go. Let's get it in.
Nah, he ain't playing no games.
He ain't playing no games. See, I'm lagging, bro. Every time I try to do something, it's just pausing on my shit.
Damn.
Man.
Oh, he wanted those. You can't even touch them.
I would be able to if it wasn't just lagging on me like that. But yeah, see, most of these dudes have been playing since yesterday for like 12 hours. I just, this is my first time getting on here. So here we go. Oh, you just gonna do me like that, huh? See how that fucking shit is? Now what if I did that to you? And then this, and then this, and then hit you with one of those, and then came in here and it came in like this and dropped Iron Man's unibeam in your eye, on your eyepiece. Here we go. Bang. What? Motherfucker can't move. Yo, I want to be. Hit you with one of those. Hit you with one of these. And this, and this, and this. Let Iron Man come in and split you. Oh, Lord, you just looking at me like I'm crazy.
Hands.
Unibeam. Footh. He won. See, I just had to get my win in.
Yeah.
Working his ass now. Oh, what's wrong?
Damn.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Worked me. What? I can't. Damn, it's not letting me do shit. I think I rematched him. You're a real genius, Doom. Yeah, I rematched him.
Damn. One hit?
That was smooth.
Mm-hmm.
That was super smooth. Oh Lord,
Wow.
beautiful. That was nice. All right, smooth demo. Oh, that's like rescue.
It jumped.
Mm. Growing pains, son. Oh, son. There you go.
Get out the Stretch Armstrong. Man.
Get off me. Look. That's how you doing. Yeah, she's bad. She's dope. She's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucking up now. I'm trying to do new shit. I should just stick to what I know. That's how it always get me. I be trying to pull off new shit. Ooh, that was clean. Look at that. That was dope. Yeah, you see how that thing keeps popping on the screen, says connection.
Yeah.
That's so like when I hit the button, it's not reacting like the way it should, like because the connection is bad. It's called lag. So I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna dip. But that's it. I mean, that's it's a fighting game. I mean, there's not a hell of shit to talk about. There's not much to go into. We can go into all the ins and outs and all the shit about it. But I mean, it's a fun game. I'm having fun with it.
They're gonna have all the characters on there, right?
Oh yeah. So you're gonna have Spider-Man. I know for sure Spider-Man is definitely coming on there. I wouldn't be surprised if the roster grew pretty quickly once it came out. But I know at least Spider-Man is. But I mean, obviously this is what 4 or 5 characters that they put on this beta. So expect probably 15 characters.
Yeah.
At least. Hopefully more. Oh, shit. But yeah, let me get things situated over here. Get this thing off here. Bum. Camera. Microphone. Checker. Checker. Hang on. All right. Oh. I see. Hang on.
When you have difficulties.
Nah. There we go. I had the game hooked up. There we go.
You had it at P1, you ain't having it at P2.
Yeah, right. Something like that. Fuck. Yeah, we got to end before the store closed so I can go get some cigars. I'm about out. But
you sound like me.
You know what I mean? The store closed at 9:40. Well, close at 10, but sometime that fool be closing early. So I got to get up there before. Hang on, let me turn that shit down. There we go. You know what else? Let me turn off.
I want that chair.
This is actually a jacket.
Oh, wow, that's fire. That's fire.
That leather crazy, bro.
I have to shoot that video. I have to shoot my video. I'm gonna have to be like, I need you to put that, send that to me real quick.
That's a one of a kind, bro. I made that shit. This is a one of a kind. I took a leather jacket and I took a Wu-Tang t-shirt. I cut out the logo. I cut out the W and the little date on it, and then I cut out the Staten Island, and I just sewed each one on individually, like it was like a. Well, I got the idea from, like, you know how the bikers have the leather vests and they got the back, it has the rocker, like the name of their gang, then it has their logo, and then it has what chapter where they're from.
Yeah.
So you got Wu-Tang, Bing, Staten Island, and then obviously you can see I stitched it on, sewed it on with thick yellow stitching so that you can see the stitching, so it would look cool.
Listen, Rain. Nobody. You gonna bring back Wu Wear and gonna have the whole wardrobe in your closet.
Fucking yeah, I know. I know Power would be pissed. I ain't making this shit. He'd be like, "How you just gonna make your own stuff, Daddy?"
Yeah. It happens though. It happens.
Nah, but they don't care anymore.
No, they don't care. They just license their stuff out. That's all.
They would like this. This shit got so big we can't control it anymore. Like motherfuckers in Germany make T-shirts. How we gonna stop it? Like,
yeah.
Well, you know. Yeah.
I want to see that line back out there though. There's a couple lines from that and Carl Kanai. So.
Carl Kanai would be dope. That would make a dope comeback right now.
Yeah, I think
that's the original. That's the original hip hop label. That's the first hip hop label, really.
But actually, Cross Colors.
Around
the same time.
I guess so.
Real street joints. Yeah.
I mean, Kanai was more of like high fashion, trying to be like high fashion type shit. Which, but yeah.
Street luxury.
Cross Colors. That was
luxury.
Street luxury, street couture.
Yeah.
But yeah. And Cross Colors, that was just a phenomenon, man. That shit came through like a storm. I remember one day I came to school and that's it. Everybody had Cross Colors on. I was like, oh shit, this is the new shit.
Yeah.
That shit just blew up crazy.
Martin Jabot.
Martha Francois Jabot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to rock Jabot jeans and shit. Red Monkey was when Red Monkeys came out, that's when I was selling clothes. Like I knew this guy, this Arabic dude that used to come down from New York with a semi truck full of shit and just sell it to like the different dealers and vendors and shit down here. And I would just go pull up with my little whip, fill up my trunk full of gear, spend like $2-3 grand on wholesale shit, take that shit to the street, flip it for like $6 grand, just do it all day. Red Monkeys were $800 to $1,000 for a pair of jeans.
Yeah.
It
was bugging out with that. That's like True Religion. True Religion jeans was out of control too.
Evisu, shit. Because and the crazy thing about them labels like those, there's nothing to them. Like they're not even great quality. It's just like, here, buy this crazy name because we're telling you it's hot. Like there's nothing quality about it.
Except for the Japanese brands, they're made with pure quality.
Yeah, well, yeah, those are next. Yeah, those are dope. Red Monkey is great.
If you want selvage denim, you got
Bathing Apes.
A nice Japanese brand, selvage denim. I mean, you can even get Levi selvage denim that's made in Japan. That's higher quality because they use the looms in the old way of manufacturing them. Because in Japan they take pride in what they do. It's a tradition thing. Like they cannot hand you over faultiness. They can't do it. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
in
against
their,
their fucking
it's their,
yeah, because they feel like it's dishonorable.
yes.
And the
Sacrifice
whole
themselves.
thing, yeah, like you know, they dedicate themselves to the perfection of whatever it is they're doing. Like, and that shit is always.
I'm talking about the crafting part of it. Of
That's what I mean.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're no joke with that, man.
Right.
I mean, you want a nice leather bomber, get it from Japan. It'll cost you $3 grand.
Mhm.
Shit, you'll be laid to rest in that motherfucker, and
And still
it
be
still
tight.
be crispy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Facts. Yeah.
saying? Trust
That's
me.
truth. Truth.
You know?
So a leather that costs 3,000, I want it. Keep that on. So better bury me in that.
I'm telling you.
I'm thinking about leathers right now, like thinking about the Avorexes and Pelly Pellies.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
bringing them back and stuff like that because they got a few spots down in all down there in Lower Manhattan, over a couple of spots, former spots in Delancey. All these cats, they got these spots, you know what I mean? The old school bombers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the real joints.
Pelly
I
Pell.
want the ones from the 80s, the one that
The V bomb,
Davis had on.
the V bombers and shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
they got them.
All right, y'all. Don't worry. I'm not just sitting here. We got a great show today, guy. I don't know. There's like 2 people in here. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Where y'all at? But check it out. We got a good show. We're gonna talk about a lot of cool shit. I promise you. Just let me get this shit situated. Because the whole thing was I wanted to show that game first, and now I gotta reconfigure my show to be able to do this part of the show. But it's good shit. We got good shit.
Well, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back though.
All right, bet.
All right.
All right, boom. Let me check that. Switch that. Flip that. All right. So TOKON, by the way, let's just kind of get this out of the way. Marvel TOKON has responded to the player frustration with extra playtime this weekend. So just to re-break it down, despite the high anticipation, Marvel TOKON Fighting Souls had a rough start after its 36-hour-long closed beta was divided into essentially 4 6-hour sessions, and players complained that this decision unnecessarily squeezed the already limited beta because of the small number of invites and the fact that that it's a PlayStation exclusive preview. So, and in a surprising turn of events, however, the official Marvel TOKON X account has responded to the feedback and announced an additional 6-hour playtime segment between sessions 3 and 4, effectively cutting down the 8-hour break to just 120 minutes. In addition to that, the developers are removing the mandatory 30-minute CPU battle before every session begins for session 3 onwards. And so basically I'm thinking like that they're doing this session break so that they can do 6-hour session. Okay, let's analyze that data, make any changes we might be able to make real quick, and then start the next session. And then they do that so that by that last session, they might have something even more polished, and then they can go from there. And I think it's a smart way to do a beta. I know for the players who just want to play the game, they're like, but I mean, come on, it's not for you to play the game. It's for the developers to fucking figure out how to make the game better when they do release it. But let me show you the little menu, not menu, but their little schedule thing that they posted. There it is. I mean, it's right there. It says closed beta session timing, session 1, Friday, September 5th, 2100 hours to 3 o'clock Pacific, and it's all Pacific, Japanese, or UTC, I believe is as UK. And JST, I'm thinking is Japan. But that's session 1. Session 2 is Saturday 5 to 11 Pacific time, and then session 3 Saturday September 6th. That's the one we're on now, which is 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. or 6, whatever 1900 is Pacific. I don't know why the fuck they're doing it in military time, but anyway, that's 4 to 10 p.m. our time. So you got to do all this math to figure it out. It was just people were kind of like, the fuck. But again, not for you. It's for the developers. So, but to summarize the changes, the new session begins 1 hour after session 3, ends in an hour, and ends 1 hour before session 4. So really makes it not much of a gap at all between those sessions, right? So the total playtime, including the sessions that have already concluded as part of the closed beta schedule, is now 29 hours. And yeah, the bonus session for TOKON closed beta came almost immediately after Sony released more invite codes. So not only do you have a chance now to jump into the game if you weren't invited in the initial batch, but you can compensate for the lost playtime and additional shifts. So they have put out new codes. So if you did apply for the code or you were looking for the code and you didn't get it, check again because they sent more out. Attention fighters, extra invites for closed beta are going out now. Check your inbox for the email from SIE and Arc System Works and hit the registration link. Once you get the confirmation email, the closed beta will be ready to download from your PS5 game library. They posted that on Twitter. So far, the reception towards this game has been very solid, but the team clearly underestimated the game's hype, mishandling the early launch with minimal invites and having a schedule that didn't fit many time zones. And so with the latest updates, a lot of, they may recoup some of that lost goodwill and, in the eyes of normal and competitive fighting game, players. But as a 4v4 tag fighter developed by Arc System Works, this game was already bound to be complex yet interesting, very competitive fighting game. And even with prior Arc System titles like Dragon Ball Z Fighters or Guilty Gear, first impressions with their closed beta matter the most. But the restrictions that the team implemented in TOKON drastically lowered the chances for esports fans to fully evaluate the game's depth. But with these extra hours, I think a lot of, both players and pros can explore more options with the 6 playable fighters that they gave us available in the beta as an online only test. So they can even hold small scale tournaments while pinpointing the early meta, since many players are currently finding optimal combo routes with early bloomers like Ms. Marvel and Star-Lord. So those are the 2 breakout characters, though. Star-Lord and Ms. Marvel actually are the 2 characters that people are really gravitating to, that are really finding great combos and great fluidity and just like great fun with. So and that's the way I feel as well. I think Kamala Khan and Star-Lord are the best characters so far in the game. Let's get that out of here. But let me remove that. So hopping right over to switching gears a little bit here. Street Fighter, the live action movie or show rather, no movie, sorry, has been cast. So here's your cast. You see Ryu on the left, then Ken, and that guy that playing Ryu is the guy that played Bruce Lee in the new Bruce Lee show. What's it called? Warrior. And then you got, I think that's Kick-Ass playing Ken, kid that played Kick-Ass. Chun-Li, I forget her name exactly. I'm not sure who the Vega or the Guile dude is. The Vega dude's wearing a mask. Balrog is obviously 50 Cent, and Blanca is Jason Momoa. Dalsim, I'm not sure who that is. Zangief, that's not really someone that we really. A lot of these aren't like big actors. E Honda is definitely a popular Japanese actor. Balrog, who we know as Balrog, or M Bison rather, I guess, who we know as M Bison, the guy with the red hat, we'll call it, is being played by this kind of weird skinny looking dude. I don't know how he's gonna pull that off, but we'll see. And then you've got Akuma next, and he'll fit Akuma. He'll be all right. Then they've got, I think that's Dan next to Akuma, being played by this comedian actor guy Andrew Schultz. That's pretty funny. And then you've got the guy next to Dan. I don't know who that dude is. I guess he's like a bonus character from Street Fighter. I forget. I'm not really familiar with. I think he's wearing like a Uncle Sam hat or something. He's got like sunglasses on and like a mustache. and he's played by that funny dude Andre. What's his name? He's a weird guy. Andre something with the fro. I forget his name. And then you got Eric Andre. Thank you. And then you got Cammy there. She's played by this blonde lady there, who I think, I don't know. I'll give you names here in a sec. And then you got these other two characters, mainly from like Alpha, I think. Hunter, Iggy, Salute, Six Element Hip Hop. That is Roman Reign from the WWE. That is Cody Rhodes from WWE. So that's who. Yeah, and I know these guys are wrestlers. Yeah, a lot of these guys are wrestlers. Like the guy playing Zangief and the guy, a lot of these guys are Akuma guy. Those are all wrestlers for sure. And yeah, but the roster, the fighting game, the live action movie, did this sort of little Street Fighter original or official cast reveal where they just kind of showed these pictures that I'm showing you here as well, and they just sort of said, let me see, Andrew Koji is Ryu, Ken Masters is Noah Centineo, are thrown. So the funny thing about this movie also is that it's basically like a period piece. It takes place in 1993, which is the same year that like the movie like Street Fighter 2 hit the arcade, and like the movie with Van Damme and all that, I think, was coming out.
Probably the first time I played it.
Right. And matter of fact, yeah. So it'll be set not in the current day, but in 1993, the same year Capcom released Street Fighter 2, the new challengers in arcades, which is how we got Dan in them. I think Fei Long's in it. But a year before the Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, and the Jean-Claude Van Damme Street Fighter live action film. But Legendary Pictures and Capcom confirmed the release date for the live-action adaptation of Street Fighter on Thursday. It's coming to theaters October 16th. Next October 16th, not this coming, so 2026. And it'll be filmed for IMAX. So it's not going to be like some low-budget movie like we got with Van Damme, which, thank God, because that movie sucked. But the studio also... I mean, it was dope to us then at the time, but it didn't age well. It didn't age well.
It's because I was a kid.
Exactly. But yeah, they said that it will honor the quarter-pumping, button-mashing spirit of the 90s classic while leveling up for a new generation of fans. So basically the same dumbass shit they say about every 80s reboot. It's like, we want to take all the dope shit from the 80s, but then make it for Gen Z. It's like, it doesn't work. They have different frames of mind. It's just a different generation, completely different. So I think you should keep it what it is. But a lot of these sort of nostalgic movies based on like 80s and 90s, media. But yeah, it says set in 1993, the estranged Street Fighters Ryu and Ken Masters are thrown back into combat when mysterious Chun-Li recruits them for the next World Warrior tournament, a brutal clash of fists of fate and fury. But behind the battle royale lies a deadly conspiracy that forces them to face off against each other and the demons of their past. And if they don't, it's game over. Let me see. Joe Roman Reigns. That's Roman Reigns is Akuma. David Dastmalashkin as M. Bison. Corey Rhodes is Guile, right? Curtis 50 Cent Jackson is Balrog. Jason Momoa is Blanca. Vidyut Jamwal is Dalsim. Mel Jarnson is Carmi. Orville Peck is Vega. Oliver Richters is Zangief. Hiroku Goto is E. Honda. Andrew Schultz is Dan Hibiki. Eric Andre is Don Savage. Reyna Vallandigham is Julie, and Alexander Volinovsky as Joe. Kyle Mooney as Marvin. It doesn't say who Chun-Li is. Why doesn't it say who Chun-Li is? It doesn't name everybody. I don't see Chun-Li up there. I don't see fucking... Who the fuck is Julie and Marvin? Oh, maybe Marvin. No?
No.
None of them people is. But yeah, if you're a Street Fighter fan wondering who Don Savage, Joe, and Marvin are, they are respectively. Don Savage is an announcer from the Street Fighter V game. So this is my this is why this is my problem with them doing this shit with all these weird characters. Like when I sit down and I watch a movie and I think, oh, here's Street Fighter, and like here's all these characters I know, and like here are these other characters that I don't know who they are. They're not readily recognizable when you see them. And so it's like I got to sit there and try to figure out who they are by listening to someone saying their name. And then when I hear the name, I'm not going to know who it is anyway. So it does nothing for me to see this random person. But that's what they mean about making it for a new generation. So they're taking our Street Fighter and they're putting characters from the more recent games like Street Fighter 5 and 6 and shit like that. So the announcer from Street Fighter 5 is in it for some reason. A kickboxer from the original Street Fighter arcade game. And Marvin is not a playable Street Fighter character. So a made-up fucking character. And this is even worse. Like making up characters is just going to confuse people. I don't know why you do it. You're making something that is an adaptation of something that already exists. Why are you trying to make up new shit? If you wanted to make up new shit, make a new thing. Make something original. Don't try to make something off something that's already been, if that's the case. If you want to make something based on the popularity of something that's already been, then you should make it look like that thing and be recognizable to the fans of it. Because that's who you're going for. When you make a movie of something that's an established IP, your focus demographic obviously is fans of that established IP. Otherwise, why are you choosing an established IP? You're choosing it because it has a ready-made fan base. So then why would you turn around and try to piss that fan base off? Disney. But like, this is what they do. This is what they do.
We're not familiar with the new characters, so that's why that's dumb too.
Exactly.
I don't even think the new generation is familiar with the new character.
I mean, if they play, if they're gamers, they do. That's it. If they're gamers. Let me see if I can put. All right, I'm gonna show you all the more close-ups of who everybody is. All right, with names and shit. All right, Ryu is that guy, Andrew Koji. And he's I know who he is. He's played a few characters that I know from different movies, and like he remade the Bruce Lee show Warrior that Bruce Lee was gonna make. When Bruce Lee wrote that show, they stole the idea from him and made the show Kung Fu with David Carradine out of it.
Oh wow.
And that show is supposed to be Bruce Lee doing what the white guy David Carradine is doing in the stupid show Kung Fu. And this guy here took that script that Bruce Lee originally wrote and adapted it directly instead of making it, the David Carradine Kung Fu with the grasshopper and all that. He just directly adapted what Bruce Lee's idea was. And that's the show right now called Warrior. It's pretty dope. Martial arts is amazing. Noah Centineo as Ken, obviously not Kick-Ass, who I thought it was. Kalina Liang, there you go, as Chun-Li. Cody Rhodes as Guile. Roman Reigns as Akuma. And this guy is just I'm just really blown away that they're making him M. Bison. I think M. Bison should be like a big ass dude. This dude's like mad scrawny and skinny and shit.
Yeah.
David Dastmalshane. He's been in a few things. He always plays like a really weird, creepy, like just like a quiet, introverted, like weirdo kind of character. It's who he always plays. And like, I don't know. I'm not seeing it. I'll have to see. Jason Momoa as Blanca. I guess so, right? Why not? But really?
He physical.
Paint him green and yeah, make him look the part. Oliver Richter's as Zangief. Just pick a big guy with a beard, easy. Vidyut Jamwal, just pick a martial artist who's Indian, easy. E Honda, just pick a fat Japanese guy. There you go, easy casting. Mel Johnson as Cammy. Any blonde chick will do. Raina Vallandigham as Julie. I'm not familiar with Julie's move sets or anything. I do recognize her. She's the one that is wearing like that stewardess outfit with like the stewardess hat, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, but not a popular, not a old school character by any means. 50 Cent as Balrog, aka M. Bison. Funny thing about Balrog, we call him Balrog in America. A Balrog is the great beast, the big bad, like from Lord of the Rings, the big demon, this big monster, just the big bad, the Balrog. And so the character we know as M. Bison is the big bad of the game, and he was named Balrog. The reason this guy was named M. Bison was because they wanted to name him Mike Bison, like Mike Tyson. But they wouldn't let him do the Mike Bison, so they changed it to just M. Bison. And for America, they switched M. Bison and Balrog's names. I have no idea why. I don't know. Does it make sense? I don't get it. I
mean,
why? Obviously,
like
that's M. Bison. It's Mike Tyson. It's M. Tyson. Mike Tyson. Mike Bison.
Because they know they can't use the likeness, like the too much, the obvious that they get sued.
Oh, yeah. Law wise, hell yeah. Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do? I don't know. Fucking again with the mask. Orville Peck as Vega, which Vega wears a mask, so okay. I don't know who he is though. Alexander Volkanovsky as Joe. Joe, a character who we will not recognize. See, here's the thing, man. Here's some guy that's playing some guy named Joe. At no time is anyone going to be looking at the screen like feeling nostalgia for this guy named Joe who just looks like some guy. Like
Yeah, this is wild.
Why are you putting a guy from Street Fighter V just to have some comic relief? Like, you could have done that with Blanca. You could have done that with any other character, dude. And then Dan. Yeah. I actually like Dan from when he's from like Street Fighter Alpha as far as I know. But he's a cool character to play with, but that's it. That's the lineup.
Yeah, they pick some wild, interesting real life people to play.
Mm-hmm. What if it's an alternate universe for Street Fighter? I mean, I'm sure that's the excuse they'll use. Hip Hop Marvel and Wendy and Wonder Dog. Sixth Element of Hip Hop. Big box office bomb of Street Fighter movie coming. I'm sure it will. Did I see your comments? Yes, sir, Hunter. And yes, I think it's probably not going to do that well. I honestly don't think the Street Fighter movie is going to do hell of numbers or anything. I think it's going to suck.
I just know the Street Fighter just didn't have that impact with this generation the way it did with us in the 90s.
Exactly. Like, they have the games, but it's not, like you said, as impactful. Like, for us, Street Fighter was a huge iconic thing because it was the first like fighting game like that, and it was the first definitely one that had popularity, and it was definitely just like a phenomenon. And I think, like, you know, in a way, every game after it is the same basic idea. You know, all these fighters from around the world coming to a tournament. Like, it's all
the only competition it really had was
Mortal
Kombat.
Yeah, and that's because Mortal Kombat broke ground too by being the first. Like, Mortal Kombat, when it came out, the characters were like live video, like recordings, like capture of live people, and that's what made Mortal Kombat seem unique, because it was like you were playing live people, and that's why they always seem real stiff to me. Whereas Street Fighter, everything was more animated and you know, cartoony. Whereas Mortal Kombat, there were like real people, so shit just looked real stiff. Like, and Mortal Kombat just sort of always kept that same stiffness even after they started making, you know, regular graphics. And I don't know, I always found Street Fighter superior in that way. But, you know, obviously Mortal Kombat just took over completely and left Street Fighter in the dust. But
like the
it was,
realism.
yeah. But let me see.
Great rabid dog if we got to remake it.
All right, here's the guy that's playing M. Bison. And yeah, I like when I'm showing like some of this stuff, I can't see the chat all the time. That's why I might not respond right away, guys. So, but I will check it as soon as I move the screens and stuff.
Yo, what was it? Ill fighting game in the 90s. 96. Shaq Fu.
Yeah, Shaq Fu. Wasn't that a side scroll beat 'em up? Wasn't Shaq Fu like a side scroller, like a beat 'em up?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, yeah. Fucking yeah, that was funny. Let me see if you guys can hear this. I don't know.
Be here with you. Yeah. David, that's Malchik. Welcome.
That weirdo guy there in the black with the black fingernails and the black dyed hair and everything and the all black clothes. Every time you see him, I don't care what role he's playing, he's always wearing like all black. And this is who they're making M. Bison. So like I don't have a lot of confidence in this movie.
Hey, I want to speak to you. So good to be here with you. Yeah. Thanks, man. You're one of my favorites. Oh, dude, we love you here.
M. Bison?
Now, I am first off.
You getting M. Bison vibes?
You have just been cast as M. Bison in the Street Fighter movie. Can you talk about what that experience is going to be like for you, and how close to the games you think you're going to try to get here in Bison? I have no idea. I have no expectation. The only thing I know is that I can't.
He doesn't even know what Street Fighter is. He never played it in his life.
No.
Has chosen me to come on this journey with him and the rest of the team. I think that it's in such incredible hands with Legendary. They have just delivered one amazing film after the next, and they care so much about IP, existing properties, and I'm really thrilled and honored. And I've just been getting in character by going to the arcade and playing a lot of Street Fighter 2. And
oh yeah, what arcade is that?
man, well, I think you probably carry that into the movie if M. Bison is going to be an imposing villain. What do you think? Should he have white eyes?
What arcade you going to? That's all I want to know.
I'm not weighing in on anything yet. I'm not weighing in on any of that because I have all my thoughts and opinions, which I'm now in private conversation.
I haven't seen an arcade in 20 years.
The boss, and you're just gonna have to wait and see. We're very excited. We know it's in good hands. You've got another graphic novel coming out called Through. Yeah. You've called this one of the most important things that you've ever written. Can you go into that a little bit? I've been working on this book.
He is a comic writer. He's a comic writer. Writes graphic novels and shit. But yeah, that's their M. Bison, so whatever.
Damn. I mean, he must gonna be mostly like dialogue.
Yeah.
Less action scenes.
Right. Yeah, he probably won't do much actual fighting and shit. Now, EGC Divine Peace Salute. We got our other big topic of the day. James Gunn is making he's already announced the sequel to the Superman movie, the DCU Superman movie that came out of nowhere and blew up, was crazy good and successful, and there was no plans to do a sequel. There was definitely verbally stated by Gunn that there was not like plans to do a sequel right away, that Superman would just show up in other characters' projects and stuff moving forward mostly. But that Supergirl would kind of act as the sequel. And now he's decided that he's making a direct sequel called Man of Tomorrow. This is a lot of the artwork for it. You see Lex Luthor there with Superman, and Lex Luthor's wearing his green power suit from the comics, which we understand he will be doing in this next movie. And so Gunn has announced the title and release date for this next installment of his, what he's calling, he said he calls it the Superman saga. So, and we have so according to this to the site, Gunn is set to write the and direct Man of Tomorrow. That's the time, Man of Tomorrow. Now there has been a Superman Man of Tomorrow animated movie already, which was based on a comic a short comic series, and we don't know if this is like going to be an adaptation of that movie or in any way related, but definitely using the name. And we'll also produce alongside DC Studios CEO Peter Safran, of course, David Cornsweet, Nicholas Hoult reprising their roles as Clark Kent, Superman, Lex Luthor, and of course our co-leads in the movie. And Gunn said, although the film will continue their rivalry and feature Lex as an antagonist, rumors suggest they will also join forces. Superman, the follow-up movie, Gunn is still adamant that it's not a direct sequel, but it is another Superman movie that does take place after the Superman movie that we've seen already. So I guess that's a sequel, but it's not like a direct sequel or whatever, but comes out July 9th, apparently, 2027. I'm just surprised that he actually has like a release date already. He's just come up with this. So, but we'll see if that changes. But yeah, July 9, 2027 is the expected date, and production is expected to get underway next summer. Now, here's where things could get a little spoilery. Though the site stresses that this is very much just a rumor, we've actually seen Gunn literally say this. So, an NPN and then NPN sources believe that a number of other DCU characters will appear in the movie: Supergirl, Lobo, Peacemaker, Isabella Merced from Hawkgirl will come back, and Peacemaker actually is a prequel and leads into Man of Tomorrow in a way. So that is also interesting. We'll talk about that here. But like, if this is, it confirms that Man of Tomorrow will be more of a team movie, just like Gunn is apt to do. And with the Man of Steel assembling a group or league, a Justice League, to face off against a powerful new threat. I think Brainiac or the Authority. We've already gotten a character of the Authority, and yet Brainiac is the most requested, unused Superman villain that that they haven't used yet. But he posted on Twitter like this picture with the what you call it. Jim Lee actually made the picture with Superman and Lex Luthor. I'll show it to you. Hang on. I got the wrong picture up. All right, that's the picture. Jim Lee drew this picture. That's based for the movie. That's for Man of Tomorrow. And that, obviously, that's David Cornsweet Superman there, because you can see all the little sort of like padding and lines and like armor plating or whatever, the little lines on his suit are, which are unique to the Cornsweet Superman. Obviously, the logo is its unique logo. The suit, the power suit, though, that's supposed to be Nicholas Holt's Lex Luthor in that suit. Obviously, I think the suit looks a bit cartoonish. It probably won't look, exactly like that. But if it at least has those colors and that basic shape, I'll be very excited, because that will be very nostalgic, because that's what the power suit really kind of looked like back in the day. He said, what do you say? Gunn, when the last year when the filming concluded, God blessed our cast and crew. Blah 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 blah. blah. Let me see if he said anything about the next movie. No, not really. Nah, nothing really. But yeah, so that's the production date. That's the date it's supposed to be released, and the characters that are rumored to be in it. Obviously, Superman confirmed to be in it. Isabella Merced Hawkgirl is confirmed to be in it. John Stewart, Aaron Pierre, John Stewart, Green Lantern, is rumored to be in it because he's going to be obviously in Lanterns. And then John Cena, Peacemaker, is rumored to be in it. Jason Momoa Lobo is rumored to be in it. And then, of course, obviously, Lex Luthor is confirmed to be in it. Supergirl is rumored to be in it. Lois Lane rumored to be in it. Jimmy Olsen confirmed to be in it. Brainiac rumored to be in it. So that's the basic lineup of Superman, Man of Tomorrow. And yeah. I think Brainiac would be a great one. Yeah. But those are the basic characters, and then you have, let's see, the title. Let's see, what do we got about the title? Man of Tomorrow is one of the many nicknames that Superman has carried over the years in DC Comics. While there have been storylines to include the moniker in the title, such as Whatever Happened to the Man of Tomorrow, it is typically used as a nickname for the character akin to Man of Steel. That said, the two Superman nicknames carry vastly different meanings. While Man of Steel refers to his strength, power, and high invincibility, Man of Tomorrow highlights his hopeful ideals, drive for progress, and a better future for humanity, all of which were central themes in James Gunn's Superman. Interestingly, Gunn has been careful not to refer to the much-anticipated sequel as Superman 2. He's very much not calling it that. He's calling it Man of Tomorrow. He only described the DC hero as carrying a major role in the follow-up, but avoided describing him as the movie's lead. Now, Lex Luthor has always had a drive to better humanity, albeit in a vastly different way from Superman, and may arguably see himself as the Man of Tomorrow. And as such, it seems possible that Nicholas Hoult will, in fact, lead the 2027 flick, now suited up in his green iconic, purple war suit. So it may actually be a Lex Luthor movie with Superman in it. While fans wait for Superman's theatrical follow-up, a direct sequel to the DCU blockbuster is already airing on HBO Max, confirmed James Gunn. Interestingly, the DCU's next movie, Supergirl, originally carried the Woman of Tomorrow subtitle, and now they took away the title Woman of Tomorrow, and it's just Supergirl. And so one has to wonder if that title was taken away to avoid similarities to the Man of Tomorrow title. I think it's pretty obvious. So, and but what's it going to be about? So obviously we know who's going to be in it. We know Luthor will notably have his war suit, and we see the picture there. And again, this drawing that you see here is not something that's just pulled off the internet. This was actually made by Jim Lee for James Gunn for Man of Tomorrow. This is actual promotional art for the movie. So we can assume that, Lex Luthor is going to be wearing this in the movie. And then
probably just be all black.
Well, his henchmen in the movie Superman had the green and purple suits, so I'm pretty sure it'll be green and purple.
Okay.
But yeah, you're right. Normally, if that wasn't the case, they would have made it all black. But they've already had the bad guys, henchmen in the green and purple. So, see, when I saw the henchmen in the green and purple on like some set photos, I was announcing and telling people that Lex Luthor is going to be wearing the power suit in this new Superman movie before the DCU movie came out, because I could see the fucking power suit in the background. But turned out that was his henchman wearing the power suit, and he never actually does in this movie, but
Gotcha.
he will be in the next movie. He will be in Man of Tomorrow. We know that because this art again is made for the movie.
Yeah, because I was thinking like on X-Men. Like on X-Men, I remember looking for Wolverine to have like the yellow and the costume, and then I seen it in the movie, and it was like, but it's all black.
Black leather jacket and shit.
Yeah. I was like, I was looking for him to be looking like
Mhm.
Wolverine, like on the comic.
Lame.
They got him out here in the leather Aviaries.
Right. But yeah, on Threads, Gunn confirmed that he's already completed writing this screenplay for Man of Tomorrow. But he is now at the fun but lengthy stage of rewriting. He said all of it just in the necessary and lengthy stage, or rewriting and rewriting some more. It's been a lot of fun trying to get some done now before Peacemaker airs, because we like to watch it as soon as it comes on. I wonder why the question came after the answer, but the question was, how much portion of Man of Tomorrow have you completed writing? And Gunn said, all of it, just in the necessary and lengthy stage of rewriting and rewriting some more. Yeah, Peacemaker's been great. That show's been great. I watching the new one here. Episode 4 just came out. But yeah, let's see. We got 2018. Dan Harmon and I pitched a Lex Luthor solo. That's it. That's it. That's it. So yes, I think it's definitely going to be a Lex Luthor movie. There is a post here that says, here's a post. Let me show you here. I'll show you.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. All right. This is a tweet. It says, in 2018, Dan Harmon, and by the way, Dan Harmon's the guy that made Rick and Morty. He makes Rick and Morty. So he said, Dan Harmon and I pitched a Lex Luthor solo movie to WB called Man of Tomorrow. Our Lex had face blindness, which Dan also suffers from, to explain why he doesn't recognize Clark as Superman. Peacemaker recently featured bird blindness as a plot point. Funny. Especially as a writer, especially a good one, and so close to the mainstream fold of success, I would imagine that it becomes easier to see similarities in the works of others. With that being said, I do not think Gunn took it from you, but your ideas are good. And then he said, "Oh, he definitely did not. I'm sure if that was implied. I just think it's fun to see these ideas pop up again and again, like they're a living thing to escape from our collective unconscious." Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man of Tomorrow. Yeah. That's it. That's it. That's it. We already seen that. Man of Gun. Man of title sequence won't change. Yeah. Gunn said that the title sequence from these movies is like their Superman. The Superman logo is like their MGM lion. All right. So the Clayface set photos are revealing something pretty interesting about the Black Canary. Now, just some interesting. So this movie Clayface, that is like a horror movie that's based on the Batman villain Clayface, obviously. Yep, we've seen some set photos, and here is a Black Canary spotted on Clayface set, and here's what they mean by that. There's a sign that says Black Canary, Gotham City. And like, this is outside. This is in Liverpool, England, where they're shooting the movie right now. What they're using as for Gotham is Liverpool. And yeah, here's the sign that they put up. We showed you the map that they put up yet on our show Wednesday. But yeah, that's a sort of a Black Canary tease. So this is Black Canary, obviously. And Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Clayface will have like a dance scene. Apparently, they're saying that's gonna be here. Let me see. Oh shit! What the fuck?
You gonna have a dancing.
Yeah. The fuck is going on with my shit? All right, there you go. All right, here's the dance scene. It's like Joker. I guess he's trying to make shit on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shadow puppets. Clayface playing with his shadow. Okay. Let's see. This is so cool. Yeah, it's like a big shadow on the wall. Yeah, there he is.
Apologies, I'm back.
All right.
Yeah. This is behind the scenes of
Clayface.
Oh, they full ahead speed with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. He ain't messing around about this. He must really like it.
Oh, it's for real.
All right.
Yep. They've got this Joker-esque dance number where he's like dancing on the stairs, casting his shadow on the wall.
I know they're gonna manipulate that shadow in post.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Shout out to Brad, EGC, Hunter, Iggy.
Doing rad salute. Yeah, he transforms. Mike Flanagan's gonna make it dope for sure. It's gonna be the big monstrous Clayface, not the the more subtle OG old school Clayface. It's gonna be the big blob clay monster version of the character. So,
You know what would make it super dope though? I hear the music in the background, but if that music was the old 1930s, 40s music, like the old black and white horror flicks.
Yep, that's how it is.
That set it off. That has set it off lovely.
Yep. That's how it is. It's gonna be dope like that. I think it's gonna be like of those vibes, like and yeah, like a Nosferatu, Phantom of the Opera, old school classic type vibe, horror vibe, and it's definitely a body horror film, so like it's gonna have its modern effects and body horror that they do and shit. So it's not gonna just be like a kids movie or something like that. It's definitely going to be a rated R full on horror movie. They said that's like straight up horror. And so like I'm seeing this guy. I see these people on Instagram. It's pissing me off, dude. They're like posting. They're like making posts about Peacemaker, like rallying against it, like lobbying against it. Like we should not let this. We should not let our kids see this. And the whole thing is like, why the fuck would you be letting your kids see a fucking rated R adult show? What are you talking about? Are you lobbying saying kids shouldn't see Sopranos? It's why? Because it's DC. Fucking open a DC comic. Find me a DC comic that's not rated R. Find me a DC comic that if you adapted it fully exactly onto screen, it wouldn't get an R rating.
But the deal is when they took their kids to see the what's that movie with the king shark. It was so cute. It was so nice. And
What was cute and nice?
no, to them. I'm saying to them how King Shark, how he speaks and stuff like that. Then you had the girl with the mice and shit, and then you had the Starro. So
Yeah.
in
So
their
they
mind,
assumed that was going to be for kids.
yeah. I mean, ultimately, they took their kids to see that, but
Right.
when you get down into the real grit of Peacemaker, this version, what John Cena is doing, he's just a foul mouthed individual,
Yeah,
where
I
he
mean,
has certain proclivities. He grew up a way where his father was a bigot, shit like
yeah,
that. So I
right,
mean, they're not used to that. So
right.
being not
That's
used to that, they see, Peacemaker. They probably said, I'm gonna send my son, Peacemaker's coming on. Go ahead and go in the living room and watch it or whatever.
yeah,
And then all of a sudden they stumble in and he's talking
yeah.
about anal probes and all types of wild shit. They're like, whoa! You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they hear John Cena, they hear the name Peacemaker, they hear DC Comics, and they just assume that means it's for kids. But it's like, do your research before you let your kids watch it, and don't blame nobody else.
Facts, indeed.
My thing is, my kids would have never stumbled upon Peacemaker. I would never let them watch Peacemaker when they were little kids.
Yeah.
So miss me with that. Oh, they might stumble upon it. That's fucking poor parenting. That's a parenting issue, not a movie issue.
Yes, exactly.
That's all I'm saying. I feel it's all a parenting thing. Like, if you don't want your kids to see Peacemaker, don't let them see it. But don't tell me I can't see it as an adult. Don't tell me we can't make it because kids might see it. Like, that's ridiculous. We can't make Sopranos because kids might see it. But like, you just have to, people have to get over this thing that comics are for kids.
I see we get into a place right there right now with hip hop. I'm doing that right now with hip hop. I'm not. I think the time is gone now for just blaming on all rappers for the world's America's problems. I think that time is coming. Not with me. That conversation, like, that got away for a while now. We're just doing that, but I think that time is past now.
Yeah,
exactly. Too thin skin, too soft skin. They soft. Soft with a capital T.
The way we grew up watching stuff, it was just straight crazy murder and mayhem.
Bro, fucking, I was thinking like Friday the 13th, Michael Myers, like all this shit. Like, it's here's more dancing.
I think we were, I think, in our own way. I mean, I don't know if you guys were latchkey kids or what have you. Me and my brother were, and
yeah,
for the most part, we were survivalists because you had to learn to do what you while your mom and pops is at work and all that stuff.
right.
You had to learn how to cook, clean, do all your own stuff. You know what I mean? And then you dealt with the world with a real lens. These kids don't have that. I mean, my kids, they're never going to be hood or even think about the hood because they're suburbanites.
Right.
They ain't going to know about the pissy stairways, the elevator breaking. You got to walk up 8 flights.
Yeah.
I see a crackhead or two that used to be your neighbor, but now they zoned out.
Right.
They ain't never going to see that. So it's like, and these parents now that are raising these kids, come on, you know what you grew up in, and even their kids, like, you know what you grew up in, you know how the world is. Just teach them, just let them know. Yeah, people talk like this because they know people talk like this in their schools. You got little kids on Roblox cursing. You know what I'm saying, and all this stuff, so they know.
That's the thing with social media now. There's no hiding it from them, so you might as well teach it to them. And not try to hide it, man. That's what I show my kids. I tell my kids what's going on with the world. I let them know, like, yeah, people do this, they do that. It don't mean you're gonna do it. It don't mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, B. Like,
exactly, man.
We know the world is fucked up, and people acting like just because, like, maybe ideals have changed, everything is still the same world.
Yeah.
and the same motherfuckers are in it that was in it before.
Yep.
Oh, shit was fucked up.
Yeah, it's just.
Well, yeah, man.
The world is the same. It's just digital now. That's all it is, man. It's the same actors, the same government, same everything. It's just digital now, man. That's all.
Yeah,
It is.
basically. Yeah.
That's it. We're in Bobby Digi's world now.
Yeah. Sons of Liberty came out on Peacemaker. The Sons of Liberty is like a radical activist group, terrorist organization in Peacemaker season 2. But in the original comics, they were a ultra patriotic paramilitary organization wanting to dismantle the U.S. government. And, you know, very much current with today's climate of white nationalists and militia types and all this, you know, the Trump supporters that they are. And that's what that, you know, Peacemaker definitely is a commentary and a lot of that shit. Like you said, his dad was like a bigot, like a straight racist. And then in this season, he goes to another dimension where his dad's not a racist, not a bigot, not an asshole. And he's like coming from a world, like almost like coming from our world into now. You know what I mean? It's like that. Like he comes from the 90s and then boom, he just got plopped to 2025. That's kind of how like it seems. But yeah, Sons of Liberty were released, added, revealed, or whatever have you brought into Peacemaker. And Peacemaker season 2, a prequel sort of for the Man of Tomorrow, which means that there's a non-zero chance of Superman turns up soon. James Gunn basically added fuel to the fire of Peacemaker season 2's importance to the wider DCU, calling it a prequel to Man of Tomorrow. DC Studios, so they put out a reminder on Twitter for fans to watch the latest episode of Peacemaker season 2, complete with John Cena cradling his stunt double, alongside a caption that says, "Watch the Man of Tomorrow prequel, aka Peacemaker season 2." So, you know, this could be a marketing thing where it's just like pretty much it's the DCU, it's all connected, so everything that's before something else is a prequel, sort of, but it doesn't really track because obviously, you know. But he said, "I will also say 6 and 8 may be my favorite things I've done, like of all time." Wait. I think I skipped something. Gunn has been vocal about the importance of Peacemaker season 2 in the wider story that he's trying to tell, and previously mentioning that he isn't sending the last 3 episodes of the season out to critics because of the spoilers that are contained in there. So that's why no critics and shit got the last 3 episodes early. Yeah, so he's got shit that's supposed to be really a prequel, really building up to this Man of Tomorrow or you know, later movies and whatnot. So Peacemaker season 2, it's part of the DCEU. Like, if you want to know everything that's going on in the movies and everything, like, this is part of it. And that's the thing that Gunn's doing. Like, he's making the animated stuff as important as the TV shows, as important as the movies, as important as the video games. And all the actors, you know, are playing the same characters amongst whatever medium. Like, the same guy is going to do the voice on the video game that plays him in the movie, is going to play him in the animated thing. It's always going to be the same actors. And so that, you know, it's a all one cohesive, connected universe where the stories literally feed into each other. So, like, there's shit on the show that leads into the movie, or there might be shit in the video game that leads into the cartoon or whatever. But it's an interesting idea. It's a lot. It's very ambitious. I don't know how it's going to work. We will have to see. Obviously, it's just started. We've only seen really one cartoon and one movie. And so far, they haven't been all that cohesive. Like, Rick Flag Sr. is in the cartoon, the Creature Commandos, and he's got all white hair. But then we see him in Superman, and he's got all black hair. And we're supposed to understand it's the same guy. but everyone's like, why the fuck doesn't he have white hair? And then it turns out the actor was doing some other project, so he couldn't do his hair white. It's just that wasn't a great example or a great rollout of it. So again, we haven't really seen how it's gonna play out. But
because he was doing he was doing the joint with Sylvester Stallone. Yeah.
Right.
Crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty much it. I mean, like I said, I got to get to the story in a minute, but I just wanted to pretty much show you all that game to talk about Superman and Street Fighter. Oh, there's a new Jason Bourne coming out. That's pretty dope. I like Jason Bourne shit. There's
there's
like
one
a new movie.
Yeah, true. Jason Bourne. Wait, with Matt Damon again?
You're breaking up real bad.
I am?
Yeah.
With Matt Damon? You hear me clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, with Matt Damon.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
this one, Jason Bourne, yeah.
Okay, cool. The Conclave director is doing it. Okay. All right.
It says a reboot. I don't know why they would make a reboot. Shit ain't that old to make a reboot.
I mean, maybe it's just a thing where they say, hey, we can't keep it going, like Mission Impossible or so forth and so on. And if they reboot it, it may not be with Matt. Oh, hold on. Oh, holding out hope to work with Matt Damon. Maybe he's not like really thrilled about it.
He's still holding out hope to work with Matt Damon's amnesiac assassin, talking about Jason Bourne. Last month, it was confirmed that NBC Universal has signed a massive deal to keep Robert Ludlum's Jason Bourne book series under its umbrella for the foreseeable future, ensuring that there would be indeed more action-packed adventures from former CIA agent after his last on-screen appearance nearly a decade ago. The agreement renewed hopes that the Conclave director, whose Bourne 6 appeared to have stalled out, might still happen with him at the helm. In a recent interview for his latest effort, Ballad of a Small Player, he reiterated his desire for the franchise. He offered an encouraging update on the project's future. Subject to Bourne came up in a question, blah, 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 That said, while he's mostly resisted bigger IP, the idea of Bourne excited him because he believed there was something original to tell within this world. Berger confirmed that he's still on board and developing a new installment in the blockbuster action juggernaut, and the key factor in whether he goes and blah, blah, blah. He said, a franchise can be original. If I had invented Oceans, I would have done it in a heartbeat. That's a great franchise, and I'm developing a Bourne movie, and I would do it if Matt wants to do it. If we can really have the feeling that we are adding something new to the great Bourne films that we already have, that will be necessary to make Matt want to do it and to make me want to do it, I would love nothing more than to make a big budget, expensive, fun movie that embraces the audience. But these movies are also hard to find because I still don't want to make something that I feel other people have treaded 20 times. Yeah, I mean, Bourne is it's pretty big. It's not that big of a franchise, though. I mean, it's big, I guess.
I wouldn't say it's big. It's solid.
Not Superman, yeah. It's not.
It's a solid franchise where you can be entertained just by the intrigue that it has. The secret alliances and the double crossing. Anything that's dealing with espionage and things of that nature, you definitely can rock with. I don't care who's in it. If it's interesting, it's definitely gonna go.
Yeah. And
speaking of James Gunn, I want to put this out there, and I might just hit him up on a Instagram. Like, yo, if anybody does a remake, I think he would be perfect for Buckaroo Banzai.
Yeah.
That would be the dope shit. Buckaroo Banzai. I want to see. That would be something I would love to see remade.
That could be a good remake. But it's also like one of those territories. Like that's like remaking the Warriors. It's like it's a cult. It's an iconic film that Yeah, you know, but that's I mean,
With the
I think
Warriors,
I think
really remake that, man, because back then
yeah,
it was just really hardcore. You know what I'm saying? In New York type style. You can't remake that
yeah,
now. Make like they
right.
messed up Superfly. So
Yeah.
Buckaroo Banzai is sci-fi. You know what I'm
And I think
saying?
Buckaroo Banzai, yeah, it was very much like all about special effects and shit. And so like remaking it with the current today's special effects would be great as long as they don't just make it solid CGI. That's the problem.
Yeah,
Like if
yeah,
they make it with practical effects with CGI assistance, that's dope.
yeah. That's what I think they should do. And
Hell
I
yeah.
think Gunn, he can pull that off. You know what I mean? You don't have to go all CGI with that shit. I just think that whole premise with that is crazy.
Hmm.
It would be a dope if they're gonna remake. See, like if they're gonna do remakes and stuff like that, they gotta think smart about which ones. Because there's movies out there that you could remake, even though they were cult classics. You can really update them without fucking them up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because truly, only hardcore heads know about Buckaroo Banzai and those things in the Warriors. These young kids that want to go to the movies and stuff like that, or just
Yeah.
people for viewing pleasure, they wouldn't know that. So giving them Buckaroo Banzai is like giving them Guardians of the Galaxy. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come on. Man.
But they made it animated one, it looks like.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, you had
Oh, it's like a book
yeah, it's a book.
or a comic.
Yeah, the World Crime League.
Yeah, it's a book.
Yeah.
Compendium.
Mhm. But I mean, with the movie, you look at all the stars that was in that movie, man. Lithgow. Then you had
Yeah.
RoboCop. Then you had look at them.
Jeff Goldblum, fucking yeah.
So imagine that. The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai. That'd be crazy, man.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, that's a good one to do. I mean, you should remake shit like that, you know.
Yeah. Shit like the Ice Pirates. Just
Yeah,
wild
Ice Pirates,
B
yeah.
movie shit, real B movie type shit, and
Right.
just do it. You know what I'm saying?
Because like that's what I hate when they remake shit that was already dope.
Yeah,
like
popular. I mean, super ultra
like
popular.
yeah, and like really big budget and shit. Like Ice Pirates, yeah, it was low budget, it was B, but it was iconic. It had like just a cool nostalgia to it. And
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, we was little kids and shit. So,
Mhm.
you know, you could remake that
Yep.
with dope special effects and all that shit and good production and all that. And as long but the problem with that is how do you keep the charm of the original? That's impossible to do.
Yeah, you can still have
It's
Jeff
very hard.
Goldblum at this point. You can still have Jeff Goldblum.
Oh yeah,
Come on,
yeah,
that dude.
yeah.
And I'm quite sure he'll love that.
Dino droppings. Yeah. So I
That
wonder if his alt universe is hiding a secret, like though like why is Peacemaker hooked on pills? Kind of weird. Also, his brother seems maybe off. I don't know. I haven't seen episode 4 yet. I'm just still on 3, and right now his brother just seemed. I mean, his brother's new to us. We don't know, right? His brother died as a little kid, so seeing his brother, seeing his brother now, is new. We don't know what he's like. Like, also was crazy. They mentioned the sorceress.
This dude, man, that was great. So,
That was Ari Aster's squad.
closing the door. Nice.
What's this shit right here? The Ballad of a Small Player. Oh, this is some shit I like. Yeah, player.
Oh yes, Vegas.
Vegas.
Oh,
Yeah.
Not even Vegas.
Mm,
Like something in China.
yeah. Or it's Japan, yeah. Tokyo. Casino shit. Yeah, I like these kind of movies. Damn, and that's Joe, and that's Penguin right there too. It's the guy that plays Penguin in the Batman.
Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting his name.
Colin Farrell.
Yeah, Colin Farrell.
This shit looks hilarious.
Yeah, I think it's like one of them offbeat joints.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, twisted.
Yeah, very eccentric. Weird. Yeah, I like the movies if they're good. They've done some really cool ones.
Netflix did it, and then it goes to Netflix.
Yeah. What did you see that new Denzel movie?
Not yet. No, not the one with Spike Lee.
The Spike Lee one, yeah, where he plays the mogul.
Yeah, I ain't see that yet.
It's not bad. I mean, it's you know what it is though. It's like a play. I felt like I was watching a play. That's what it was.
Oh, wow.
I felt like I was watching a play on a set. Like they were just in their set. Like it very much could have easily been a play, or they probably maybe he even originally meant to write it as a play, or it could be adapted as a play. I bet you you're gonna end up seeing that shit on Broadway.
Okay,
it's too much like a play, bro.
You know, Spike, the way Spike does his movies,
very much like a play.
You know, and he limits his locations. He doesn't have vast locations.
You know? Like Tarantino might film the whole thing in one room.
Yeah. So I mean, special director to do that, very creative, and special actors that give you angles. You know, you could be on one side of the room and it looks interesting. Then they go to another side of the room. You're like, oh, and are they in the same room? He was like,
right,
yeah, like that. My favorite. I mean, I love Spike Lee's movies, but my favorite of all, beyond Malcolm X, hands down. But it would be Inside Man.
Oh yeah,
that was my joint, man.
Yeah,
it like actually was like one of my dreams. Like, yo, to go in there, rob a bank, then walk out with the money. You know?
Yeah,
man.
Hang on, had to do something.
I'm gonna check that movie out. But I always see Spike movies. They had I think they had a premiere in Brooklyn. I think, didn't they? Recently, I gotta look. King's Theater or something like that.
So there's a movie that I was gonna talk about tonight that I ended up changing the topic to the video game TOKON because the beta came out and it kind of changed my show last minute to what we were gonna talk about. But yeah, it's called Project Hail Mary.
Okay.
It's God damn. It's book by Andy Weir. I read the book and the book was crazy good and like so good like I made my pops read it and shit. Like it was good. And I never thought they could make it into a movie because it's like the movie Martian, right? The Martian with Matt Damon, where it's just like kind of like one of these movies where it's just like it's mostly a solo, like one guy in a spaceship, like for most of the movie, like all taking place in one like spaceship. And but the main thing is like there's this alien that the way they describe the alien in the book, it's such a weird description that I figured there's no way they can make this in live action. There's no way somebody can manifest that, what he just fucking said. The way I'm telling you, the way he describes this thing, it's like there's no living creature that could ever be like this. It's almost like it was like a machine, like an oven or some shit, like just not even a fucking creature, but it was like and geometrically shaped. It just very unique in as far as alien descriptions go and aliens in media. So that drew me to it, made me think it was cool. But now to find out they're making the movie, like here's the trailer. It's not they're just made like they've made the movie. It's Ryan Gosling And so they're putting a lot of money behind it because you don't put Ryan Gosling in something that's B or cheap or whatever. Like they always put him in the top dollar shit. Like he's like a Keanu Reeves now. So that right there tells you they're gonna make a really good version, a good adaptation. So I'm really excited about it. And let's check out the trailer though.
Shit, another movie they need to do is Saturn 3.
Mm-mm.
State your name.
Brian Grace. I just woke up from a coma. It's from my apartment. And I'm not an astronaut. I'm not an astronaut.
If you don't go, you die. With the rest of us.
So the world's about to end. And
Yo,
they figure out a way to save the world. They got to send this guy to this place, you know, that's light years away. It's this long space trip that he's gonna have to do by himself for hell of a time. Whatever, I forget that, man. It's been a minute since I read it, and I'm definitely gonna reread it before I watch the movie again because like I love that shit. But it's crazy, bro. And so they choose this guy because he's a scientist and he knows about this one area of science that they need to save the Earth, right? And they need to send this guy to way out into space for whatever reason, right? So they have to convince him because he's not an astronaut. He's like not like down to go in space or any of that shit. He's like, hell no. But like he's got to save the planet, and if he chooses not to, you know, he dies. Everyone dies. So he can't like not do it, and no one else can do it, right? One of these things. So he's like has to do it, and then he gets fucked up. He wakes up, you know, after hella years. And I think like 30 years go by or some shit. That's how far he has to travel in space. So like everyone on Earth is like mad older, hella people he knows are dead. Like it's hella time is going by. But they know the Earth's gonna end like in 50 years or whatever, right? So he's gotta do this to save it. And it's crazy. So he wakes up, and I think he wakes up and he forgets. Like he forgot why he was even there. He has no idea what's going on. He forgets that he got sent there, and he has no idea why he just woke up in space. And he looks at like the computer, and it tells him where he is, and he's like, you know, light years away from Earth and shit. And like he's like he freaks out, and it's dope. And so he's stranded because his ship is fucked, and he's floating, and he comes across another spaceship. And then he docks with this, but the spaceship is not a spaceship. It's this really weird. Again, the way it's described, I don't see how they can make it. You dig? But they do, and in the trailer, they kind of do their best to create what he's described, and it's very weird, right? It's not it doesn't look like a spaceship. And so he docks with it, and then this creature comes on. And by the way, this creature lives on a planet that's basically like as hot as an oven, right? It's like 1,000 degrees everywhere you walk around. So like everything on this planet has to be able to survive like in lava. And like this thing has like these special lungs that can breathe. It's crazy, bro. They're not even lungs. I'm telling you, they're vents. This shit is wild, bro. The shit is wild. And the dude, Andy Weir, that wrote it is a crazy, weird ass genius. And I hope they do it justice, man. But that's kind of the premise. So. Knowing that.
Brian Grace. I just woke up from a coma. I'm several years from my apartment. And I'm not an astronaut. I'm not an astronaut.
If you don't go, you die.
So throughout the book, as he remembers and has flashbacks of what happened on Earth and like why he's there, like he slowly starts to remember, and so we like learn. Because we don't, as the reader, we don't know why he's there. They don't explain nothing at first. So that's another weird thing about the whole movie idea of it. Because the way the book is written, I've already ruined it for you. Like you can't go and enjoy this book now. Like it has to be unfolded. Like when I read this book, I had no clue what it was. I had no clue what it was going to be about, and I just started reading it. And that is the way you have to experience this book, bro. So I don't know. We'll see how they do, but yeah.
So they never say why the Earth is why it will be destroyed.
Well, first we don't even know that
Throughout
thing,
the,
but like throughout the thing, like the event, they slowly like reveal shit
okay.
through these flashbacks, through these memories of like through his mind, like, and then
Okay.
and this alien comes on, and the alien basically has to save him because the way the ship is stranded and the way he's fucked, like he would die. So like the alien has to save him, like, but it's not like you think. It's not like this alien doesn't speak, but they figure out how to communicate, and it's like got psychic sort of telepathy. It doesn't have like a face, but it's like a rectangle. If I can't even, it's wild, bro. It's wild. And then so
just like an entity.
it's just like this is crazy fucking entity that lives like on a lava planet, and like it's crazy. And so they have to fit the ship so that it can be mad hot where the alien is, but it would kill him to be in that heat. So they had to be separated by like a bubble, like a glass, like a bubble or whatever. And they have to communicate and like pass stuff through this tube that this alien like fucking makes it real quick. He's a fucking engineer, this alien creature, and he can build anything like and like create anything and shit. It's wild. It's wild. Yeah. And he names him Rocky because he looks like a fucking boulder. Like he looks like a rock. Like he's mad rocky. His skin is mad like slate or whatever, like a rock. And so he just calls him Rocky and shit. But I was surprised to see in the trailer they reveal pretty much all that, yeah. And you get to see Rocky's fingers in this trailer, but it does not give away anything. Trust me, you still have no idea.
Let me guess. He's the reason why the Earth is gonna die.
The sun is dying.
Yeah. So a
teacher over Cleveland.
You have a doctorate in molecular biology. I need you to come with us. This is Project Hail Mary. The sun is not the only star. Every star was infected by its neighbor except one.
Why?
Which is why you build a ship to go there and find out.
It's 11.9 light years away. The astronauts die in space.
It's what you Americans will call a long shot.
Hail Mary. I get it. I want to get a sign for this.
If we do nothing, everything on this planet will go extinct.
You'll find a solution.
You are my solution.
I put the knot in an astronaut. I've never done anything. I've never done
put the knot in an astronaut. Okay.
That was Rocky.
Yeah, I seen the little finger thing.
The mistakes I do. My place is in the classroom.
We'll just come to money.
But you don't understand. People are not good at things. You know, New York, you do great. How can their teeth find out?
Interesting.
Oh my God.
Woo! Oh, that's the ship. Okay.
So I met an alien. He's kind of growing on me. At least he's not growing in me, you know, which was a concern for a little while.
Huh.
I'm gonna call you Rocky. Thumbs up. No, thumbs down. We did the thumbs up. It's close enough.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, they putting money behind that shit.
Yeah.
That shit is top dollar, bro.
A lot of subliminals in it too.
Word. Bro. Wait till yeah, man. I'm telling you. That's Rocky right there. Or that's some like mechanical hands that they rig up so that they can, because remember they're in these separate rooms, so like that way they can interact and shit and build and fix and do what they got to do.
Seems like by looking at it, Rocky's planet is the cause of the whole thing.
No, they're the cause of the thing is that these stars are dying, and I forget the ins and outs of it, man. I'm gonna. That's why I said I wanted to do the show about it, because I'm gonna have to like go look back in the book and like reread that shit, because there's a reason. And then the way the book ends, how he ends up, and like the ending is fucking crazy. Like, to me, like I was like, woo, that could be a nightmare, bro, or that could be paradise, depending on how you look at it. And like, if they keep the ending exactly like the book, this is gonna be a game changer. It's gonna be a good ass movie. But if they do that Hollywood bullshit and like try to make a happy ending, it's gonna be whack. They're gonna fucking ruin it. But yeah, that's the spaceship. You see, it's not a geometrical shape at all.
Yeah.
Like, it's what, lines and shit, like what lines,
hangers, like hangers and needles,
right?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, they say everything is different than what we think it is. That's why the aliens are different too.
Yeah. Because naturally we'll base everything off of our
animals.
Yeah.
Right? Like everything looks like an octopus, or like, that's the thing that I was like, how come every alien just looks like a variation of different animals and creatures that are on Earth? They just take the weirdest shit on Earth and they amalgamate it into every fucking alien that you've ever seen in a movie.
Let me drop the science on that real quick. Let me
I mean, it is scientific about it, why that makes sense. But I also want to see, what if, I mean, the universe is infinite, so there has to be places where shit is unimaginable. We couldn't even, it's not like anything on Earth.
You break the math to you right now. I've been dwelling on this for at least 10 years. At least.
Minimum.
Everything that's on this planet was brought here from other planets.
Right.
So every animal, everything is from a different planet. This planet here is like how America's a melting pot. This planet is a melting pot of other planets.
Stu Dog in the building. What up, Stu? He said, I'm definitely gonna go see this. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you, and like,
you know, that's why we can understand each other to a degree. Like we can understand what the animals are thinking. They can understand what we are thinking at certain times. Like, there's certain interactions with animals that are like beyond the realm of like what you would normally think. Like, people can talk, not even talk, but communicate in a way with squirrels, mice, or everything. You know what I'm saying? It's wild. We can do this, but we got to be in harmony. So this is the platform where we have to learn how to be in harmony, because right now all the other planets are not in harmony. So this is the test. This is the beta test for
Stu, you must have read the summary.
Maybe I'm tripping out, but that's how
I hear you. No, that's real, because like it makes sense. And like, I always used to think like this too when I was little. I thought this is another sort of flip side to that. Like, humans, we're hella dip, bro. Nothing else cooks its food. Nothing else makes art for the sake of making art. Nothing makes music because we like that on Earth, the animals on Earth that we can tell, right? At least it definitely, and we've done a lot of experiments because we've been trying to find one that does, and so far we're the only ones that we can seem to prove that do, and all that, and like so many other factors, and it's just like, you know, I always thought that you know, humans would have been originated from something else, because like we look back at ancient like archaeology and we see the first, you know, what they call the Cro-Mag or the ape man or the Cro-Magnon or the Lucy, right? The little hairy, you know, damn near looking like a damn near ape, but half humanoid type creature, right? That somehow becomes caveman, and somehow all of a sudden Homo sapiens are here. So what happens? Other beings like the Greys or what other aliens came here, you know what I'm saying, and they had their slaves from whatever their species of alien, and they put their slaves on the Earth, and they said, mine the uranium, mine the gold, we need all the platinum, we need this shit for our ships and whatever. And so after they was done with them, they left them, and they bred with the being the, you know, the humanoids that were here and got humans. Or the other possibility was that they mixed, that they came here and had some DNA science, like the Prometheus movie, like they had some DNA science, some sort of little thing, and they came here and they took the ape creatures and injected them with some shit or whatever, did some DNA splicing, bred some shit in a test tube, and like in a day they created a fucking being that was us, because they needed something intelligent enough to do the work they needed done on Earth to feed whatever they had going on, and then, you know what I'm saying, and then obviously left us here thinking we'd die out, but we didn't die out. So they came back and they're like, yo, they still here, let's check them out, let's watch what happens. And they leave, they be like, yo, let's watch. They building their own little shit, like, oh shit, they got a little civilization, these motherfuckers done split the atom. Hell no, let's observe this shit. And they're just watching, they're waiting, and they're waiting for us to get past the fact of war and shit, and because they're not going to ever let us into the Federation of the Galaxy and join the fucking motherfuckers that can go from planet to planet if we have this war mind, this mind of one to always blow shit up. You know what I mean? So they gotta get us past that. We gotta get past that before they'll let us in. And if we never get past it, they'll let us die, because we will die.
Funny, I just was listening to something earlier that said that, you know, everything is what we wouldn't be able to fathom how deep this thing is, because we just one piece of this whole thing. Meaning, on this Earth, there's many other Earths. There's other life. Like, and dude was saying that he had talked to some other life forms was trying to come over here to Earth. They had to escape their Earth. They had a catastrophic like Earth ending, and they had to get off of and was traveling. So, I mean, what we may be calling aliens may be people from another universe. Like, you could jump through and come through to
Stargates.
Yeah,
are real.
Yeah, like Stargate. That's the other one. Like,
I'm gonna kick this. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but I always say that my brothers and my family look at me crazy. Before that movie Stargate came out, I had a dream exactly like that fucking movie, literally to the T. Pyramids are nothing but way stations where they're like ships.
Yeah, like that part of my whole shit where the aliens came and made the slaves and all that all leads into the Egyptian thing and the Stargate and all of that. Like that, when that movie came out, I was like, hell no, how the fuck are they in my head, bro?
Yeah, exactly. I looked at my father, I'm like, yo, this is what I dreamed about. This is what it is.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, you know why they always have their deities always have like these big helmeted heads that they might see looking like certain animals that they recognize? They were just fucking spacesuits, dog.
Yeah,
that primitive humans didn't really know what the fuck it was, so they're like, "Oh, that's an alligator head."
Wow.
And the gods,
something to that effect, you know.
Space gods, man, they travel.
Right? Yeah. I mean, something comes down on Like Egyptian lore says that they came down from chariots of the sky. The gods came down in chariots of the sky. What the fuck is that? That's a spaceship.
Yeah.
A chariot of the sky that
Yeah.
came down with these
Yeah,
godlike
come on.
beings. That's an
Yeah.
alien, B.
Mhm.
It's an alien. There's just
Exactly.
no.
That's
Yo,
what I'm
let me kick some weirdo shit to you, but it's not weird. Our future is already our past. Kick that to you. Think about that. Because if you look in the pyramids, you look at it in different pyramids around the globe. You look at the markings on the wall. They show you major cities, technology that we have today.
Yeah. Well, I feel like, I feel like definitely it cycles to shit, and it was definitely a population on this planet with their own technology that's different than our tech. They didn't have smartphones, but their technology was just its own thing that we don't even know what the fuck it is, and we don't have half the fucking knowledge that they had. B.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Way more fucking down and understood shit better, like the Atlantis, type people and all that. Like, fucking, why not?
The Tartarians, as they call them. Some people call them Tartarians, but there were civilizations beyond. I mean, for billions of years, like
the Tartarians, and like you have these, crazy structures and pyramids where all the pyramids on the planet line up geometrically with and like, how did people in South America line their shit up with the people in Africa? Come on,
and they all align with the core of the earth. If you break it down,
and these ancient
of the earth,
and we see like the Mayans and even the ancient Egyptians. Those are like more of our ancestors running around on these structures that I think could have already been there, bro, by previous motherfuckers that already has it. Yeah, you know what I mean. So we don't even know about them.
Yeah, exactly.
Because somebody had to be here with some more technology or some ability, more than fucking mapping stars in the sky. Because if you can, how are you communicating with people all over the world to make shit that geometrically makes fucking stars and shit, patterns and shit, and lines up with? It's not possible that prehistoric man did that.
All right. So one of the reasons,
or should I say, our recent ancestors,
because they were factions on this planet. Well beyond. This is why the world is the way it is. We had factions back then. Like Nikola Tesla was a faction from somewhat, because he knew how to generate energy from radio waves.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? He knew how to create electricity from radio waves. Some factions knew how to control humans through radio waves.
Right. And control mass through sound waves and all of that, man.
Yeah, man. So it's deep, man. You go crazy going through these realms, man. But that's why I try to meditate into my own head for at least a good day. To myself.
Well, Stu said he has to save the earth from an astrophage infestation that is dimming the sun. And I did not catch that in the trailer, but he said that he caught that in the trailer. So, and that reminds me, yes, in the book, there's these things, this stuff called astrophage, and it's like this microscopic organism that's like made of light. Or antimatter. It's either dark or light, something like that. It's something like that. Like on that tip, it's like somehow there's this being that's literally made of light or something, but it's like microscopic, and there's a quadrillion of them, and they attract to the sun and the stars, and they're like dimming it and killing it. And it has to do, and there is something to do with the alien Rocky and why he was also sent by himself, or no, he was sent in the ship. Matter of fact, his whole colony got on the ship and took off, and they all died, and he's the last one that was alive on the ship. And he meets up with our dude, and they save each other, and he takes him and leads him to his planet. Rocky brings him to Rocky's planet, By the way, guys, big spoiler alert. So don't fucking listen if you don't want to know. He goes to Rocky's planet, and
Earmuffs.
he finds out that Rocky's planet is mad and inhabitable to humans, right? It's mad. I mean, he already knew that was going to be the case, right? He already knew that it's so hot and shit. But they build him a fucking, because they're brilliant engineers, the aliens, and so they build him a little chamber that he can live in, and he becomes a teacher, and he teaches the alien children about some whatever science that he knows and shit that they don't get. They don't understand how. They don't understand none of our shit. The way Rocky thinks and the way we think and the way they think and the way their technology, it's so vastly different that it's like they can't even communicate at first. And that's what's so dope about the way the shit is written, right? And yeah, so he again, he ends up like I'll tell you, you want to know how it ends and shit?
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm gonna still watch it, and I'm still
gonna watch. So spoiler alert, the ending is this. He fucking ends up never going back home to Earth. He just lives out the rest of his life on Rocky's planet, teaching the fucking little rock aliens and shit. And he just like fucking lives there as a teacher, like in this little shit, and like lives there till he dies and shit.
How does he eat though?
They made him food and shit. That's the crazy thing. These creatures can like make anything, and so, they made him everything that he needs.
Structures, so they can manipulate molecules.
Right? Okay. Yeah, something like that. Or they're just such great engineers that they can create, or they reconstruct. Again, man, I guess it's been like a few years now since I read it. I don't remember it.
The only thing wrong with that whole movie and that whole thing is he didn't request the broad to come with him, man.
I know. I think he did though. Something happened. I forget. The way they break it down, man.
Because I'm going to deep space. I need at least give me a little harem of broads, man. Come on, man. You know, for real. Man.
I mean,
it's crazy.
It would only make sense, but at the same time, there was a very specific reason why he and only he could go, and why not only why he was the only one that could help them, but why he had to go alone. Like he had to go alone. Only he could do it. Like it was everything that like there was no like nothing gonna be easy about it, and he had no like way.
I would be like, y'all playing the craziest prank of all, for real. Me going by myself because I have to go by myself, and I can't have no broad. Are you mad? Are you crazy? Come on, man.
So many people supposedly, if aliens came back today, I think they'd go.
Imagine if aliens do come to this, if it's all real and not Project Bluebeam and all that crazy other stuff that's popping up. But
Stu, you in here, man?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
imagine there's true aliens that come down on some real, I mean really real, and they're on some shit. Yo, I think, you know, like I tell everybody, man, it's no reason to do anything else after that. As soon as they touch down, as soon as you see the aliens touch down, hey, nothing else matters.
Right.
Nothing matters. You think you're going to work?
Bro, you know what's crazy?
You think you're paying bills? You ain't doing shit.
You probably will, because I don't think a lot's gonna change. I think when they come, it's gonna be on some like they're gonna ease it in until it becomes more of a part of life thing. I don't think it's gonna just be like, okay, everything changes as you know it.
Bro, I'm gonna be there.
I think they already here. They
people wouldn't even people wouldn't even know what to do so much. So I'm like, you ask them for stuff you would never want. So I don't, even if they didn't do nothing, if they just came and if it was a UFO sitting up in the sky, it would be pure chaos.
Yeah. I don't think it would be chaos.
It would be chaos.
I think it would be like, all right, why am I gonna pay this electric bill now? It don't make the motherfucking aliens is up there, man. Why do I need to do anything anymore, man? I don't. Why? What you want? Mortgage, sir? We need the payment. Nah, there's aliens in the sky. Fuck you, man. Click. Ain't no reason. What do you want to do?
I've been waiting to say this.
Hey, word. Project to the aliens. They fucked up everything.
No, it's 9:30. I gotta go now to catch the store. It's 9:30. I gotta go catch the store. It'll probably take me about 20 minutes or so to get there and back. Do you want to stay on live or you want to just end it? What you want to do?
No, everybody.
We can kick it. That's up to us. I want to kick it. We can kick it.
You can kick it, Stu? You ain't gotta go?
Nah, I gotta go.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be back.
I'm a boogie.
So yeah, man, getting into that. Yo, just imagine the aliens, bro. They come down here and they're like, "Look, we've been watching y'all. We disapprove of the violence because this is not how we plan for civilizations to go. We're part of a federation of peaceful, enterprising scientists through the galaxy, and you guys were chosen to be the new evolutionary creatures. This is, you know what I mean? And y'all fucked it all up by killing each other. You doing all this stuff that don't make sense. Imagine they come down there with that. Like, we are your creators, straight up. We're gonna cure everybody, whatever ailments and stuff. But look, I gotta get rid of all this bombs and all that. Yo, man, it'd be crazy. You know what I mean?
It would be somebody that would refuse to do it.
I mean, of course, the savages that were in control of the planet, the group, the different Rothschild groups, and all those dudes. You know what I'm saying? What happened to him? Oh, he bounced out. Oh, he must have bounced out.
Yeah, he went to the store.
No, not store. What you call it? He was just on. I keep forgetting his name, man. Hold on.
Oh, maybe he lost his connection. He'd probably be right back.
No. Oh, okay. Yes, but imagine that, bro. Like that'd be very interesting to see. Real aliens come down and say, "Look, all of what you have known is crap. This is the real deal that's going down. All this stuff was misinterpreted. We gave y'all all sorts of data. We left behind a lot of jewels for y'all to build off of, and you mismanaged the whole situation. You guys were not meant to do what you're doing. You guys were meant to elevate past and beyond to our level. Because we're trying to fight. Maybe they're fighting an galactic war and they need troops. But in order to be a part of their regiment, you had to ascend to a higher level. This is the only way they can make troops because they, maybe they can't breed where they're from. Or imagine all that crazy shit, man. Or imagine these aliens are coming here to escape, or they're running ways from other aliens. They in a battle, and all of a sudden they come in here like, "Yo, we need y'all help." Like, yo, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Maybe, it'd be like, yo,
well, what if it's like Men in Black?
Yeah. Imagine that. I wouldn't put it past. Yo, but if you think about it, even in our bodies is a galaxy.
That's true.
Within us is a galaxy. So imagine if we were inside some human body right now, or some type of being right now. We inside their body.
Yeah,
that's crazy, right?
Yeah, because you got 9 planets, and you got 9, I think, chakras or whatever it is. The Hindus believe that chakra stuff. So you got 9 of those. There's 9 planets.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could be right.
So I mean,
that's based off of something.
Yep. The math does not lie. Math does not lie.
It don't. And with certain technologies and things that have been invented by man when he was lesser, he had lesser technologies and things like that. Think about where they get these ideas from. Like,
Yeah, man.
Like I was watching this one show and they were saying, I think it's on Easter Island. They were saying like it's these rocks that's there that's cut like perfectly. Like somebody used like a laser or something to cut it. Like there was like, there's no way they could have cut these. They said they had to cut them, but they didn't know what they cut them with. It was like, there's no way they cut them with like a man-made tool. With what they had is like it had to be cut by something else. So they think like some extraterrestrials of them cut the rocks and place them where they were.
Could be, or like we were saying earlier, man. Like I was stating, our future is actually our past. So whatever's coming in the future, we already been through it already in our past. The people that came before us, they already did what we're doing. Something happened where all the time it's like a ripple effect in my view. It's like we're living in the ripple effect. This, the first drop and creates ripples of the same water. So I think we're just living in a cycle that it just gets different and different. That's why they talk about dimensions. Dimensions are nothing but ripples. It's the same exact thing. The same exact thing. Maybe a little bit different because the ripple weakens after it goes out from the main point. You know? So we're probably living in a dimensional ripple. Like, okay, we did this already. Then the next ripple in the next time frame, it's a little bit different. Instead of Trump being the president, now we got Nixon in the future. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. Because they say that when you like, all right, they say like you ever had a dream that you went somewhere or you were somewhere already.
Yep.
And then you wake up and you had that feeling of deja vu, like, or you've been somewhere and you got a feeling like deja vu, like you've been there before.
Yep. Or
like they say,
yep.
Yeah, they say that that's what that is, like, because you can astral project yourself to different dimensions and different time periods. So they were saying like sometimes you might astral project yourself to the past or the future, so you have been there before, and that's why it seems so familiar.
Yeah, because or you can take it like this with the ripple. What I'm trying to explain with the ripple is, okay, we're all, let's say there's just one big planet, right? One big existence, let's say. Right. But a ripple effect, the big, whatever they call the big bang was the ripple. So now instead of you being one solid being, the ripple caused you to be a billion beings. Because now your essence has, whatever your soul or your essence has been placed in a ripple type form, where now you're billions. There's billions of you. You know what I'm saying? It's like the idea of Kang. There's billions of Kang in Marvel Universe because what they call it? The what you call it? What would they call it? Earth, whatever. Different dimensions, different Earth, different. So yeah, it's a ripple. That's all that we are. So we'll see ourselves at some point. We will see ourselves at some point trying to get back into one fullness of one. Because we're not whole. We're ripples of ourselves. So until we get whole, remember the one with Jet Li? Where he went through different dimensions, killing his self just to be the one? Different versions of himself in different dimensions?
Yeah, I believe you. That's true.
So if you think about it, imagine that you're trying to get to oneness, but you're already in the ripple phase, and you're trying to collapse it back into one.
Right.
You know what I mean? There's different ways you can look at everything, man. And just even thinking about these processes and these ideas, where did that shit come from?
Yeah, gotta come from somewhere.
Yeah. So, like, how do people manifest ideas if it already wasn't already there? You know what I'm saying? Like, how can you manifest something if it wasn't there? Like you manifested. Oh, now this exists, but it must have existed before because how did you come up with it?
Right.
Yo, wow, man. Like if you meditate on this stuff, you can go crazy, really. You know, be out there. Like I try for the life of me to hold my composure on a lot of things.
Nah, they say you're supposed to challenge yourself like that, or think outside the box, so to speak. Like not like most people. All right, like you got to understand. Most people, you have to be influenced or are influenced by something in order to make them be the way that they are.
Yeah.
So if you don't think or use your thought process to make ideas manifest themselves, or like use both sides of your brain, because they say you're supposed to use both sides of your brain.
Yeah.
And they're saying that like I've read books where a computer turn on lamp. I've read books where they say stuff like like I'm trying to find a good way to explain it. Like they were saying like there are people out there, whoever they are. Like, let's just say that.
Yeah.
Let's look at like remember that movie They Live, Roddy Piper. Let's just say that. So they were saying that basically, like take music for instance. They say don't listen. Like I read this one joint, it was deep, man. I thought about it too, man. I think I think it's right. I'm not even gonna say I think it's right. I know it got to be some truth to it. They were saying that okay, there's a like listening to music. So they were saying if you listen to music on either Apple or Spotify or one of them streaming services, the music is at a certain hertz. It's at 140 something hertz. And that hertz blocks your chakra from being creative. It makes you have anxiety, and it blocks your creativity, and you can't really focus or your mind to be more creative and to think independently because of the hertz that music is at, or certain kinds of music is at a certain hertz where it blocks your mind from reaching its maximum potential mentally. And they saying the book I was reading, the guy was saying that like the people that do it, they know that, like they know it. So that's why they broadcast the music. Like that's why they push for everybody to stream stuff like that, so that they can block, your creativity, your free will, your free speech, and things like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it tripped me out when I was listening to it because it made sense. Like that's the crazy part. Because I was like, wait a minute, man, this makes sense. Like this dude, like reading it, I'm like, this is making sense. And so I started like, how about them say know the ledge or do the knowledge? So I'm starting to do that. So I'm starting watching people, and I'm listening to how they talk, and I'm listening to people. You know what I mean? And it's true because a lot of, if you think about it, or like all the younger generation, all they do is stream. They stream everything. And so when you think about it, when it comes to music, nobody comes up with anything creative or new. Remember how before that came out, you would have different artists. They all had different ideas. They all like everybody tried to be different, or they were very. Or you could just say, I ain't gonna even say different. I just say everybody was very creative. And so where'd that creativity go?
Yeah.
Like that's what I was asking. Like I was like, yeah, that's true. I was like, where did that creativity go? And that's what they were saying, like because they're not using 100% of their brain, or their chakras blocked, and they can't create. And if you think about it, what we always talk about, writers, writing what other people wrote instead of being more creative. And you notice the people that are more creative, they don't stream music. They don't listen. They stay off the grid.
Yeah.
Like the real creative people, they stay off the grid. They don't use cell phones like that. They don't do a lot of stuff that people do normally. And they're more creative. And it says that by being that way, they can tap into more of the creative parts of their mind.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you on that. I think you onto something there, man. When you speaking like that, like you really onto something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. He forgot his umbrella at the store. Yeah, but yeah, man, it gets deep. Like, think about it. Like, for the life of me, I'm like, how did the people come up with vampirism? Vampire.
Yeah, vampires. Yeah.
The idea behind that. Had they met a vampire before? In my mind, I think all this shit existed before. In my mind, I think vampires walk the earth. I think all this stuff because who can come up with some shit like that, man? Like out the blue. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Somebody sucking somebody's blood. At night you only see them, and in the daytime you can't because they bury themselves underground and shit. Like, yo, and in native culture, I've heard of skinwalkers. I know about skinwalkers. Skinwalkers was a thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What it is, skinwalkers can
I
turn
know
into
about British walkers.
like totems. All right, so when you look at the native totems,
right,
the eagles, you have the bears, you have the wolves, you also have the fish, you also have different things that's in nature.
I'm just fucking with you, dog.
Yeah, skinwalkers can transform into various things. It depends on your totem.
Native Americans,
yes.
Native Americans speak of it.
Yes. So, I mean, I believe in that. You know what I mean? That's just me. I'm like,
bro. I went to when I was like, first when I was about 14.
Mm-hmm.
My mom's was like a hippie, right? And so she hung out with hippie types, and hippie types also hung out with Native Americans, right? That whole is sort of the same sort of circle. And so
nature, earth, nature,
right?
Yes.
Exact spirituality, all that. And so it was weird, bro. It was like this weird twist of fate. It was the craziest shit that changed my life really forever. And I was like I said, I was about 14, and she and my pops had just split up, and she had not caught me, but found out that I smoked weed, and like, because we was over at my boy's house in the project, and she came in, and my boy was like, he snatched the blunt out of his mouth because he just seeing a mom, like seeing a grown up, but it was hella weed on the table, nickel bags and shit. But she ain't say nothing. She was there to, I don't know, bring me something or pick me up or something, right? And so we left, and she was like, so I know your friends smoke weed, but you smoke weed? And I was like, so I ain't gonna lie, I'll keep it a buck. Yeah, I smoke. She's like, okay. She didn't say shit else. She's okay, and kept driving. I don't know where she was going. We end up going to this house, and I was like, oh, that's one of her friends. I knew. And so we go inside, and we sit down, and he pulls out a box of weed and starts rolling a joint. And I was blown away at this point. You gotta understand.
Mm-hmm.
My mom was very much say no to drugs. Like, I don't understand why people would ever do a drug. That's how she presented it to me, right? As a kid growing up. So it was very weird to see her smoke a joint. And when it came around to me, I couldn't hit it. I was like, couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to hit that in front of my mom like at first. But I'm telling you all this story because it leads to this guy was there, this Indian dude, and he was doing these sweat lodges in the back.
Okay.
So we started doing the sweat lodges.
Oh, okay.
And coming back and doing sweat lodges like every few weeks or whatever.
Purification, yeah.
You go in a sweat lodge, you know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? You go like, you know, it's built like 4 feet tall from the ground, very, very low. And it's like they take sticks and make it kind of like an igloo shape and cover that with buffalo skin
Mhm.
and make it a sealed in half circle.
Yes.
And in the middle of that circle, there's a pit. And in the middle of and then in that pit, there's these rocks that are so hot that they're glowing red.
Right. Yep.
And the way they get them to glow red is that right outside of this little igloo, there's a big ass fire. And they put the rocks, these limestone rocks, in the fire between the logs and all that, and they build it up. And so that over the whole day, as this fire burns down, these stones become almost clear. They're so hot, like you can damn near see through them, and they're glowing red. And they put them in the middle of the thing, and in that pit. So then there's a guy, you know, the shaman, the medicine man, whatever you want to call him. He's the spiritual leader, and he's there, and he's got some water and like a ladle. And he drops that water on them hot rocks, and steam fills up in that little igloo so fucking densely and so fast that you have to sometimes put your face in the dirt. Like you have to make a triangle on the ground and put your nose in it just to be able to breathe. Like if it's done properly, right? If it's a real sweat, like by a real dude. This dude was a Dene or Navajo guy that you know from they call Navajo, but they're called Dene. And you know, so he was like an old school. He knew what he was doing, and so that was my introduction. Well, then we started going to like powwows, and a powwow is like just a gathering of all the
elders
area, and they
mostly the elders will have.
Well, not that kind of not like a talk, but like a powwow is actually like a fair, like a carnival almost, where everyone comes, the families, the kids, everyone's there, and they dance. They have a dance circle, and that's where you see like you still see today like the traditional dancing and stuff like that with the full regalia, the feathers and everything, and the whole nine, and doing the whole traditional dance, and so
and then usually
they would have little booths where they sell crafts and stuff like that at the powwows and stuff like that. But it's very much anyone can come to a powwow of any culture, and you see all kinds of people there.
It's
not
celebration
just like
of the season changes too. Those powwows, the powwows
right.
is
They might have
season changes. Yeah.
They might have different reasons for the powwow or whatever, but for the most part, like I say, it's a anyone can come kind of thing. And so through that powwow circle, we met someone that wanted to introduce us, wanted to take us to a reservation on the reservation and go to a real powwow on the reservation. But it's in Nebraska, and we live in Florida. This is literally across the country.
Yeah.
But we got to drive. So we drive in a fucking Volkswagen bus.
Oh, nice.
Hippie style.
Shit. You know what?
I got my boy from the hood, me and him, and I was like, yo, cuz you coming with me, dog. I'm not going up here dolo with all these people. Like, you got to. And so he was like, fuck it, we do it. And he jumps down with me. So me and my boy, we just smoking blunts and just riding up there to Nebraska. And we get up there. And so we get there to the reservation, and the people we're supposed to meet there, the family or whatever, is not there. We get all the way to Nebraska, and there's no one to be found. We get turned around. We get lost. And the guy's like, I know this one house. Some people that are here, let's go there, and like they can kind of get us back on our path or whatever. And so we go to that house, and it's a man named Elmer running and his wife Patty, and they like 90-year-old Indian man, doesn't even speak English, just native. That's all he speaks is Lakota. Lakota. These are Lakota Indians. The reservation is called Santee. It's in Nebraska, and so Lakota Indians. And so he invites us in and like offers us hospitality and all that. And he's like, I had a vision. He tells the other dude, and the dude's like translating. And he's this old man. He's like frail, and he's like, I had a vision that I was supposed to hold an all nations Sundance. First, you got to understand what a Sundance is. A Sundance is basically the opposite of a powwow. It is not open to outsiders. It is absolutely ceremonial, 100% spiritual. There's no shops. There's no crafts being sold. This is not an attraction. This is a literal inside. Like, this is a ceremony we do. And basically, the ceremony is outlawed by the federal government. So the FBI has told the Indian people of this area that, or Native American, you know, they call themselves Indian, and so they've told them that you can't do this ceremony. It's illegal. And what the ceremony entails is that we built. So first of all, again, it's very much strictly has never been open to anyone but people of the tribe. And he has this vision that he's supposed to have an all nations Sundance. All nations meaning
open up to all nations,
open to everybody, right? Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, people come from Germany. So this is like 3 months later. So we get stuck up here. We get stranded on the reservation at these people's house.
Okay.
And we end up there for 3 months. We do the whole thing. So we're there. And this man has hell of land. And I'm telling you that the land this man has on this reservation, bro, it's the most beautiful, most fucking mystical, goddamn, just amazing piece of land with the rivers. And I mean, just everything you've seen in a movie, right? It's all there. And so we're gonna camp here on this land. And so that's where we stayed for like months. But we built the Sundance grounds. So basically we cleared an area, we built this arbor, which was like this kind of like enclosed like thatch roof made of like leaves and sticks and branches and shit, and then, you know, from the willow trees that specifically for that. And then that's gets made in a circle, and this is where the support dancers will stand in a circle underneath this arbor, basically protecting them from the sun and all that, basically in the shade. And they stand in this circle, and they'll do basically a standstill, like in one place in place dance as support for the people in the middle of the circle who are actually doing the Sundance. And they fasted for 8 days, 4 days, 4 nights, whatever. And so they fasted, no food, nothing. And they fasted for 3 days with no water. And at this point, they're dying of thirst. And so, but they have to dance. And the whole point of the Sundance is to suffer for the world. So the idea is that the people who dance suffer so that others in the world don't have to. Like, we're taking on the suffering of the world kind of thing. And so they put themselves through that suffering. And like, there's this one guy that dances, and he represents the Heoka spirit, which is the coyote spirit, the trickster, the mischief maker. And he dances in an opposite direction than everyone else. And he might come out with a bucket of water and just pour a ladle and just pour water in front of the people's face, and they can't touch it. And he just teases them with it and just fucks with them, like makes them suffer worse kind of thing. And it's just all about like taunting him. And so the next step is they cut down a tree that's like a specific tree that was like specified for this thing, and it's prayed over and the whole thing. It's not like they're just cutting down trees. Like, it's very much return to the earth, very spiritual kind of thing. And so they cut this tree because they're going to place it in the middle of the arbor. And at the top of it, they tie ropes, and the ropes come down all the way to the ground. Before they put the tree up, though, they tie prayer ties, which is a little piece of cloth, a piece of colored cloth, and they put tobacco in it, and they tie it, and they twist it up, and they say a prayer, and they tie it onto a string, and they just fill that with hundreds of prayers and little bundles of tobacco that are tied. And they put them on the tip of the tree, and then they raise the tree into the air. Ropes are hanging down. They attach the ropes. The dude lays you down. The shaman, the medicine man, the chief, the head guy, who's ever running it at the time, you get laid down on like a buffalo rug, and like he comes over with like a blade, and he cuts a slice right here on your chest and here. And they take a tip of a deer antler, the point, like about this width of a pinky, and they slide that through the hole. So it like literally is like in your skin. So it's like you're pierced with it, like it's like an earring, but it's like a stick pierced through your skin. They tie the ropes to those, and then they pull back and they lean and they pull off the tree so that it literally pulls their skin, like it's like ripping the shit out, but they lean on it. It doesn't pull, they fucking pull, and it doesn't rip out because it's deep the fuck in there, like deep in there, and it's not gonna rip out. And they put all their body weight on it, and then sometime they'll go up to the tree and they'll kneel down and they'll pray and they'll stand up and they'll run full speed backwards and just fucking just hold. And then the very last one is the idea is that they want to rip it off at the very end, and so they do. At the end, they rip it off. If you really want to suffer, if you feel like you fucked up that year and you really want to pay penance, they have a thing where they put those shits all down the back, and they put like 4 of them on each side of your back. They tie the ropes to buffalo skulls that are the top of the skull, the jaw missing, so the teeth are like just showing, and they put those like a sled full of them in the ground. So, like, imagine dragging that on the ground is going to be very hard because it's just teeth in the dirt, and they're just dragging this buffalo. And they're not just buffalo skulls; they're petrified, so they're like damn near made of stone. They're like ancient, and so they tie these shits to those, and they drag them around the circle with the tied on their back, and like pulling the piercings out of their back. But it doesn't come out; but they just drag it around just to like get extra suffering.
Okay,
and all the time, the support dancers in the circle are there just dancing to like support the sufferers in a way, like to give them strength. And so again, no white man had ever seen this. It's very much, you know what I mean? Like, this is not that tourists have never seen this. Like, this is something that's very much even. So we even had situations where there were agents, FBI agents on the mountains in the distance with binoculars that we could see watching us. Long photo lens cameras. We had a guard gate, like they had me and my boy at one time with like a couple other guys, because like on the reservation, you gotta understand, the hood is the hood. The reservation makes the hood look like Mayberry. The reservation is like a third world country. It's lawless. It's lawless in the fact that, yeah, they have their own police force, tribal police, but the only American law that can do anything, has any jurisdiction, is the FBI on a reservation. So, you know what I mean? And so like kids go missing, it's not reported. And as far as like drug dealing gangs, anything you would imagine with a poverty stricken, place is there. And so like, the gang that, that me and my friend happened to be in was also, there was guys from that same gang there up in Nebraska, because it's a gang from Chicago, GDs. And so they were there. And so we linked up and we were kind of the guards, and like this dudes tried to creep in like a black Chevy. It was crazy, bro. It was like so much shit going on, bro. It was just this crazy experience. But when I tell you, like, man, I never believed, I never believed that we could ever have proof of like spirituality or God or anything like that, like actual proof. But I seen it. And I can't tell anyone this. Like, they'll just be like, oh yeah, you saw that. Yeah. I'll tell you what I saw, but you're going to be like, yeah, it's not like he's saying. Because you can't, there's no way you could believe that what I'm saying is true. Even I am like, that really fucking happened? So the Heoka dancer that goes around and teases everybody, the trickster guy, he also represents the thunder spirit and the storm. And so the way a member of the tribe is chosen to represent that spirit is if they have a dream of a storm, basically. And then they have that dream, they go to the elder and they be like, I had this dream of this storm, and they be like, you're gonna be the Heoka. Like this happens usually right before the dance.
Mhm.
And so it's very much about a storm and shit. And so when the Heyoka guy was his turn to do the cutting and the stretching and the pulling and the ripping and the tearing and the whole part of the ceremony, because he's the last one that does it.
Mhm.
Mind you, this whole thing is done dead of summer, hottest time of the year. It's intentional because you're supposed to be like dehydrated. The sun's supposed to beat your ass. Like you're supposed to suffer. And so like it's the hottest time of the year. It's not a cloud in the sky. Nowhere. So he lays down, they go to cut him and they pierce him and he attaches. And when he starts to do as soon as he starts
pulling, yeah,
I seen black clouds come from every direction, because we're in the basically in a forest, but there's a huge clearing.
Yeah.
And I see black clouds from every direction cover the sky this fast.
Yeah.
Blackness. Rain falls. Thunder, lightning, the whole shit. He breaks. The sun is out. Not a fucking drop in the sky. I'm telling you, bro, I never seen clouds move that fast and at such a deliberate time. As soon as they cut him, the clouds covered. As soon as he broke, they dissipated. That's a tear came. I couldn't. Everyone in the fucking place was bawling. Everyone's witnessing this. No one's saying a fucking word. No one says shit. No one's like, oh my God. Everyone's acting like there's no way this is even happening right now. But but tears are streaming. But no one's making a sound. I'm telling, bro. Yeah, bro. That was some life-changing shit, I'll tell you. And we go, we ended up, we stayed, like I said, we stayed there for the rest of the time and helped everybody and shit. And then the part we needed for the van came at the end of it when it was over, like that day. And we left. Like,
yeah,
that's how it be.
Yep. When you're needed in a certain time frame, and they know ahead of time, these like people are linked up and don't even know it. People are connected and don't even know it, man. The reason why people, like when you have friendships and things of that nature, or comrades and stuff like
camaraderie,
that. Yeah, you're linked up through energy, which is the soul, whatever, however you want to define it. You're linked up. At some point, you linked up before. You're just
through
now
time, and you was destined to always meet.
Yeah, so you're always gonna link up no matter what on any plane, because that's just the motive of the operation. You're supposed to do that. You're supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. I mean, everything, like at that time, like it was weird because like all around that time, like things just happened in that way. But as I got older, when you experience something like that and you come back to the city, and I came back to Florida and shit, and like back to the real world, basically. As time goes by, you start questioning everything that happened, and you start questioning if it even happened. It's so far from reality. It's so just unbelievable, and like, just so far from anything that is part of any normal life that we would normally know, that you fucking question it, bro. You don't even believe that you went through it, and you did. I mean, you were there, and nothing will ever, you'll remember it, bro. I'll remember it like a movie till I die. There's no, you know what I mean? That shit is etched. But like, you still question it for a long time. But yeah, it's one of those things that you can't put your finger on. You can't really prove it. You can't explain it. And so I just stopped talking about it.
Yeah, some things are not meant to be explained, just to experience, basically.
Yeah.
You know, spiritual traveling is a heavy task, man. And like you said, you came back to the real world. What if you didn't come back to the real world? Maybe you were already in the real world and you just came back to the illusion, thinking
yeah.
the world. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
yeah, that's definitely a perspective for sure.
You know what I mean? Because sometimes, man, I look around and I see shit happening and different things happening. And I'm like, this is definitely not real. This is just an illusion. Like,
Word.
I'm walking in the city and I'm looking at different instances. I'm like, yo, these people are just goddamn bots and shit, man. These people are avatars. Like,
I swear to God.
it's like it's a strange feeling when you're walking in the city. Yo, every time I take the train or every time I walk, it's like people evade in a sense. Like maybe the aura is too strong or what have you. And you're like, these people just operate differently. Like human beings, it's like you used to know a human being. Now you're looking at avatars. It's strange, man. Like
people are strange.
Yeah, hell yeah. Jim Morrison, that's my dude.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, and even him, he took that spiritual travel.
Yeah.
And people think he died. I think he just disappeared. He got enough of it. He knew the real. He just said, fuck it, I'm out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's famous people that cannot be explained. Like they just disappeared. Why?
Yeah.
Because they seen the realness. They seen and they knew, like, I gotta leave it. I gotta go.
Yeah.
That's it. There's no explanation when the person says, hey, I gotta go, I gotta go. They just up and decide to go. Shit.
Yeah.
That's what James Brown did when he passed away.
Yeah.
Is the guy that was always with him, his I guess his right hand side kick or what, the person that just took care of. He said when he brought him home from the hospital, he said that. He said he was putting him in the bed and he was getting ready. And he said he looked down and was like, yeah, man, this is it, man. I'm done. I can't do no more. And he said he was like, man, don't talk like that, James, man. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna come over here tomorrow. We're gonna get all your stuff together. We gotta go see the doctor. He was like, nah. He said, this is it. I had a good run. And he said he kept saying, I'm tired. I'm tired. I can't do it. This is it. And he said, the next day when they called him and told him that James had died. And he said, I talked to him for like a good half hour before I left. And he said he just was like, I can't, that's it. This is rap.
Yeah.
So last show.
Well,
that's the best way to go, man. If you tired, bro. I hope I be tired I hope I be ready to go.
Well,
that's
he said James
everybody ain't ready to go when they go though.
Yeah, he said James said that. James was like, nah, it's time. I'm ready, man.
Everybody ain't ready when they go. Most people are not.
Tired. Yeah, he said he just kissed him. I'm tired, man. I'm just
That's
tired.
a blessing. Like when you see real old people and they just be like, I'm just ready to go. I'm done. I had a good run. Like that's a crazy mentality. We have the survival instinct to never die. Like no matter what, we're gonna stay alive. But when you get to a point that you're like, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I had enough.
Crazy.
But even with that in that idea of I'm ready to go, that means you're going somewhere. You see what I'm saying?
You're going away from here for sure.
Exactly. So I'm ready to go. I'm done. This body has done enough. I've been through enough. I did what I needed to do in this dimension. It's time to go. I need to go to the next level. You know what I'm saying? So when we use that phrase, it's time. I'm ready to go. That means you're going somewhere. It ain't here, but you're going somewhere. It's like it's weird, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've always thought that, but then like I don't know. Lately, I mean, not lately, but in the past probably 10 years, I think I've accepted the fact that I don't think there is anything after life. I think when we die, that is it. But I think it's it in a way of consciousness. I mean, obviously our energy never goes anywhere. That stays around. I mean, energy can't be destroyed. It can only be transferred. But but the consciousness I don't think goes on. But I think that's for a reason. I think if everyone who ever lived was jumbled up somewhere, it'd be too crowded. Like, I mean, obviously we're supposed to live, die, have our experience, and that's what makes it that's what makes it such a valuable experience, that it's short, it's one time, and when it's over, that's it. Because if it was like we kept going on forever, what would be special about it?
Well, technically we do. We reincarnate, man.
I mean, consciousness.
The consciousness reincarnates. You ever think about things that you wasn't a part of, but you thought about it? Like, how the fuck?
But that's not real consciousness. You don't truly remember everything about your past life. You might get glimpses.
I mean,
but you don't remember all your lives. Like, you just feel like you've been alive forever.
Yeah, I felt like I've been on this planet millions of years already, man.
I don't mean that you feel like it. I mean like you're a vampire. You've been alive since the 1700s, like type shit. Like you've just been alive forever.
Yeah,
you know?
Because like when I see
nobody feels that way. I mean, nobody knows that. If we knew that, then people would obviously know that there wouldn't be a mystery about what happens when you die or nothing like that.
That's
people
the
would
problem.
know.
That's the problem. There, it's out there. The information is out there. People choose to ignore it because one, they're scared of death. The soul.
I mean, I get all that, but like,
you know what I mean?
Information is information. Like, experience is experience. That's two different things. Like, you can tell me shit all day. You could write a book about it. You could tell me this and that. It doesn't make it a fact just because you said it, or just because someone thought it up and wrote a really great book and just blew people's minds. It still might not be true. It still is not proven a fact.
Well,
you know what I mean? It's still, you still have to have that blind faith. That's what it's all about, right? That's the whole basis of religion, is faith.
I know. I had an instance where it was presented in front of me through my family, and my cousin, her son was born. The father was murdered, but she was pregnant with the son already. She was gonna, she was pregnant with my cousin was pregnant by her husband's. Her son was in her stomach. He died. Now when the boy was born, everything, mannerisms, voice, stature, to this day is totally identical to his father. Mannerisms, every single thing. Things he wouldn't even known. He said and did the same thing. The expressions and all.
That could be reincarnation. It could be DNA imprinting. It could be science. We don't know.
Yeah.
It's true. He's just like his father. We don't know why, though. We can assume why. We can guess why. We can believe why. Right? Yeah. My point is that I guess I came to a realization that if I can't prove something, I'm not going to say that I know it. And that's the thing. Like, but there was a time like that I did. Like, I believe that was showed all strength of character. If you don't have faith, if you got to be shown something, or you got to see it to believe it, you're of weak character. But like, no, not really. Like, because I'm to the point now, I've heard everything and I've seen so much. It's like, now you got to prove some shit to me. I've heard all the theories. I've studied all the religions. I was Buddhist for a while. I was Muslim for a while. I was Christian for a while. I did all this stuff because I was searching for the truth.
Yeah. Exactly.
And what I found was that all the religions have a couple of things in common. That's the truth. All the shit that's different about each religion is all the made up bullshit. It just is, because if it wasn't, everyone would all know it, because that's the thing. Like, why would God only tell like a couple people here in this country? Like,
that didn't make sense. Don't make sense.
You know what I mean? So it's like, it's got to be something universal about all this shit. And like, that's what I come down to, is I try to find, what do they all say? They all say basically live a good life, fucking, you know, do good to others, don't be an asshole, and basically you'll be all right. Like that's the basis of all of it. Like whether it's Christianity or Catholicism saying, you know, do good and you'll go to heaven, or do bad and you'll go to hell, or you know, if it's Buddhism, just saying like, you know, there is no good and bad, just be, and like, you know what I mean, like but they all have the same like core principle that is
It's
basically
believe
the
in
golden
self.
rule.
It's always believe in self. The self. And once you know yourself, you're capable of whatever is you want to pursue and do and things of that nature. You just gotta truly know yourself. Not like it's like, okay, I know what I'm gonna do, when I'm gonna do it, and how I'm gonna do it because I know myself. I'm not gonna sway this way, that way. If I choose not to follow something, I won't. I know my reactions, I know everything. It takes a while for a person to truly know themselves. Once you do
Yeah.
that, no one can control you once you know yourself, because
Know
you make the
thyself.
decision. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I think that's the key. A lot of people roaming the planet don't know themselves. That's why the world is in chaos.
Fact.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So, and that, you know, that also goes into the lessons and the teachings and stuff. But the
Right.
ultimate factor is know yourself. You don't have control over no one else but self.
Right.
That's it. You can try to guide or what have you, but you have no control. You only have
Mhm.
control over self.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. In a nutshell.
Yep. That's it. You know. And once you understand that fact, you can relieve yourself of any type of real responsibility. Because I mean, up to a point, yeah, you guide up to a point. Even with children, you guide up to a point, but ultimately they make the decisions for themselves, even at young ages, whether they want to eat this food or not, or whether they like this or not. That's a choice they make, because that's their self. We cannot force a child to say you like Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
No, I don't like Mickey Mouse. Why? You should like him. I don't like him. Oh, that's a choice. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So you can't force anything, really. You can't.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to do so, because now you're abusing, in a sense. You're abusing that development of the self within that other person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it gets deep, man. It's so
Where you
many.
stand on all this, Stu? You Muslim, right?
Yeah, I practice Islam. But it's all, to me, it's all the same. It's all one thing. Like
Mm-hmm.
when you study religion, they all teach about the same thing.
Mhm.
Exactly.
They all practice
Exactly.
the same thing, man. You know, it's just everybody has to look within themselves and find God, and that's where that's where it's at. You know,
Yeah.
you got to find your higher consciousness, and God is within. You
Yeah.
know, so
I found Islam in jail. Dude brought me to Jumu'ah and started showing me the Quran and started breaking it all down to me. And I was into that for a long time. But like I said, man, just something kept always pulling me to my own truth. And that's, you know, where we all end up.
Yeah, man. I mean, same here. I mean, I was in all of that, man. Even the 5% Nation and all that,
I was
man.
5%, yeah, too. Yeah.
So it's like
I was
after
5% too.
so after I break it all down, I'm like, oh, hold up. And then my grandfather being a 33-degree Mason, and I'm like, hold up. I know all this stuff, but what you have here is basic to me. Like, and my cousins and a lot of
Yeah.
people I'm associated with, they're Masons, and I'm like, look, my cousin say, why, what, you have to be invited. I was like, I wouldn't want to be invited, because
Shit they be talking about is basic, bro.
why? Because the knowledge is basic to me.
Right.
Like, all the knowledge they have is basic knowledge to me. So I
Yeah,
told
basic
my cousin, I was like,
geometry and
look,
shit.
yeah, all that stuff, man. it's common sense. It's logical sense, I should say, not common because
Logical sense, yeah.
so
Yeah.
logical sense. And
My
I
boy,
said,
I had a homeboy that was a Mason too, and yeah, he was like, yeah, I'll uh vouch for you and shit. He said you just need two other brothers to vouch for you, and then you can join and shit.
I said, well, I
I'm
can't
cool.
come in as an apprentice. I told my cousin that. I was like, I can't come in as an apprentice, man. I have to be a worshipful master to come in here. Why? Because my knowledge is well past apprentice, man.
Yeah.
So he's looking at me. He was like, "What? All right, you want to have the conversation? We can have it. We can break it all down. How you want to do it? You want to do it through maritime law? Do you want to do astrological law? Do you do where you want to go with it?" And he's like, "Damn, man, you're a very unruly dude." I was like, "I know myself. That's the first law."
Well,
that is the first law.
He really hit it on the head, because that's why I could never get down, because I'm an unruly dude. I'm a free spirit. I'm my own shit. I have my own views, and you're not gonna put me into a group and be like, okay, we all have to believe all the same shit. Because I guarantee you, I knew for a fact, and my problem with it was this: if I come in there and we start talking, I'm gonna start challenging a lot of the shit y'all are saying, and you're gonna feel a type of way, and I just want to avoid that.
Exactly. And even my grandfather knew how I was. He was like, look, at one point I spoke with him. I was like, look, I would go into the military. He said, no, you're not fit for the military.
It's for people that want to follow.
Yeah.
And have structure.
A person that follows anything. It's hard, because you question everything. You look at everything from different lens. No, this is not good for you. He's like, college is not. You going to college, that's not even good for you, because you can't follow the rules because you want to break the rules, because in your mind there are no rules.
Right. That's how I am, and like that's why I couldn't do them structured things. But like, if somebody goes in the military and they just love that shit to the point that that's just I love that. I become a fucking full bird colonel. I'm gonna fucking do this shit my whole life, make a career out of it. Like I could never be that. That's a different kind of guy.
Yeah, I just can't.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying it's a different kind of guy. Different kinds of people. I'm not that guy.
Like I couldn't, like with religion, I couldn't follow blindly. That was the problem.
That's my problem with it. I can't do the blind faith thing. You got to show and prove.
Yeah, I can't. It has to be. And then as I look around and I'm looking how people act, because I'm very observant, and I've always been that way since I was a child. And at this point in my life, I love observing people and their reactions to things. So it's like, okay,
that's how we learn.
Yeah, and I see how this person works. So it's like, come on, man, I can't do this stuff. And I'm like looking at people like, how do you follow this? How do you do that? It makes no sense. The answer, you already have the answer. Why are you looking outside of yourself for a solution when the solution is with you? That's all. Change your whole idea and direction, then you can move accordingly. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. But some people can't access that part of their brain. So like,
true.
Like it's all about your mindset, accessing your thoughts. Like a lot of people don't. You know what I mean? They don't access both half of their brains, and then you have a lot of things out here that keep people's minds cluttered or either blocked.
Yeah.
From reaching their full potential. Or reaching the full potential of what they can do with their mind. Because everything is projected from the conscious mind.
Exactly.
And so that's why, like, when you think about it, like back when we were younger, everybody talked about being conscious and consciousness and thinking on a higher level, thinking above. Like they say
the civilized person fails to do performance dirty, what must be done?
Yeah, that's true. And that's true. That's so true. And so like you got people that don't they're some, like everybody needs a leader. Everybody looking for something to follow instead of following themselves or following their heart. You got to follow what's in your heart, and then you got to bring that into your conscious mind. Balance your chakras. Everything, a lot of things in this world is to block your chakra energy and
Mhm.
make you, think different or not think on your own. Nobody wants you to be a free thinker or to think. Just could you imagine
I don't
if
know.
people just started thinking freely and just stop like me and Rob talked was before you came, we was talking about frequencies. And I
Yeah.
was telling how music is on a certain frequency
No, I
where
heard it.
it blocks your chakra where you can't create. It
Yeah.
blocks
I
a
read
certain one
that.
of
I
your
read that one.
yeah, yeah, and that's true. I believe that's true because
Right.
like
It's
I listen to
possible.
music. Yeah, I only listen to music mostly in WAV file or something like that. I don't really stream it like that.
So like with religion, let's say Catholicism, they they do the Holy Trinity, the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Right.
That's a poor interpretation to me because it's your heart, your mind, and your soul. That's the Trinity. That is your Trinity. It's within you. Your
It
heart,
is.
your
It's true.
mind, and your soul
That's
combined
true.
creates you. So it's
That's
like,
true.
yo, how you they just took the elements and just like presented to you like it's something outer. And I'm like,
Mm.
you don't understand that shit. It's right there. And I'm with my grandmother in the pew. I'm like, yo, hold up. This don't look, it's right there. She's like, I be quiet. Like, and they know because she was an Eastern Star, so they know. It's like, why go through this performative thing for other people? It's like it bugged me out. I'm like, I wouldn't want to be a part of that secret society shit because to me, it ain't even a secret. Because yeah, I know all of them. It's like fucking crazy, man. I'm like, yo, this is maddening, man. The different gestures in the court. All right, so I was in court one time. Somebody tried to.
Oh yeah, the different stances and shit.
Yeah, so
Different
I'm in court.
hand placements and
Oh yeah,
whatnot.
yes.
Yeah.
So,
Fuck with it.
so I'm in court. By the end of court, okay, I beat whatever. It wasn't like a violent case. It was a thing where a company tried to sue me for some debts and stuff, and I broke it down so I didn't need representation. I am my representation, and I broke them down. I made their lawyer look like a fool. And then the judge said, "Oh, Pastor Eric." I was like, "Okay, so you think I'm a pastor from the gesturing? I am a pastor technically, yes, but I'm not at this point within the judicial law space. I'm just represent myself as the man I am." But it was funny because everybody in the courtroom was like, "Why? How the hell did this dude get out of all this crazy?" Because I know how to speak without speaking. I
Yeah.
know how. It's a whole bunch. It's inflections. It's different tools. It's like it's amazing.
But so the Masons, what they do,
Yeah, they do the
like
hands. Just
they'll have certain, they'll stand like this.
feet spread apart, north south, or yes,
Yeah, with that.
Well, that's all symbolism. That all means something.
yeah.
But
Like you got
but look though,
So when you stand in front of the judge, you put
but
your
they
hand.
stand in front of the judge like that because if that judge is a Mason, he is supposed to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's several stages. There's several stages because you just like, for instance,
If he's standing there 33rd, that judge is supposed to be like, I got you.
yeah, but this you still have to prove beyond that. Like you have to keep the communication going beyond that because you can be posing as because there's certain things you can grasp.
Oh yeah, you're right. You have to do more than just stand. Yeah, you gotta show everything. Yeah,
and then with certain people, you have certain, like how a Mason, you have the lion's grip, you have the
right. The different handshakes and shit.
yes, you
They
have a
hold
lot of stuff like that. There's
put your
certain
finger on the knuckle and shit. They grab the knuckle. It's crazy, bro.
But they all mean something. They all have mean.
They let you know your placement, what lodge you're from. There's a different code and everything. So
yeah, what rank, what level you are.
Yes,
what degree.
Exactly. So it's interesting, but like I said,
it is.
I'm like,
I mean, it's dope that it's been around as long as it is, and like they designed Washington D.C. and all this, man. It's crazy. Like they're amazing. It's amazing.
And it's all based off all the sciences. Definitely it's science based. It's
Well,
not
what we
religion.
know,
It's just like
know,
our thing, the mafia, you know, La Cosa Nostra. It's a secret society. There's certain hands shakes, a certain ceremony, certain way that you would say something or do something or whatever. And you know, because back in the day, we think of the mafia like we think of the movies and shit, right? But like when it started, before the Gaudis and all that, like even before the 50s and shit, before the Albert Anastasias and stuff, they were so underground, bro. You would never know who they were.
Yeah.
They didn't like it came like by the 50s and 60s, like you would spot a mob guy in a nightclub and you know he's connected. You could just see the way he dresses, you can see his mannerisms, he's acting like a mobster, right? And that's how but back in the day, wasn't none of that. That shit was a secret society.
Yeah,
of
definitely.
businessmen. Like they had the lower level guys, yeah, they were out there thugs doing their shit. But the upper guys, the captains, bosses, all that, the capos and all that, you would have never known who they were, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Sweet little old Italian man is fucking Gambino.
yeah,
Carlo Gambino looks like a sweet little old man.
yeah.
You look at Carlo, bro. You have never seen Carlo in a Gucci. You've seen Carlo in an old ratty cardigan and some old slacks with a fucking old hat.
Yeah,
looking just regular and shit with some cheap Walmart clothes or something.
I
Well,
remember
basic
seeing,
pennies or whatever.
I remember seeing Chin Gigante, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. He used to dress in
walking around in the bathrobe and shit.
Yes, right on Staten Island, man.
Yeah.
I went shop right there. He was. I was like, this dude. I'm like,
Wow.
oh fuck. I'm looking, and he had a Cadillac, and it was an ivory Cadillac too.
Yeah.
It was beautiful, but he was just nobody bothered him. He was just doing his thing, you know. I'm like, yo, this is a legend here. Like, he's a made guy, and I'm like, yo, you know, because you usually hear about these guys in movies, like you say and stuff. But on Staten Island, you bump into them, and I used to go to school with a lot of the grandkids of these mafias guys.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, if you went to school in the South Shore and stuff like that, that's what it was.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's amazing, but even my grandparents, upstanding citizens, man, yo, these monsters would come because they had their basement was finished and they called it robbing rounds and stuff like that. Well, they had a full bar in their basement.
Oh yeah.
Club in their basement. And
Hell
these
yeah.
guys would come through. Monsters.
Yeah.
And I'm
Dude,
like,
yeah.
I'm like, who are these white guys? Why are they coming and all that?
Numbers.
Growing up, yes. This is what I'm talking about. These guys, they, you know what I mean? So I'm
Numbers.
like, wow.
Yeah.
As I grew up, I understood who these guys were, you know, and who they were with my grandparents and how my grandparents were like to be reckoned with. But like they got the ultimate
Right.
respect and things of that nature. So it's like, yo, this is wild.
Hell yeah. My grandfather, my grandfather invited, you know, my family and stuff and me and my wife and everybody to come to this restaurant that he said it's a friend of his he wants to introduce me to. And he's like, so all right.
Without getting specific, yeah, of course.
Yeah. His name is Vinny Lopez, okay? And so Vinny Lopez has a restaurant in St. Pete. And Vinny Lopez was one of the guys who ratted out Donnie Brasco. Or I mean, who Donnie Brasco ratted out. I mean,
Okay.
So you remember Donnie Brasco? Who? They did the movie with Johnny Depp and Al Pacino and shit. And so in that movie, there's a scene where they go in the house and they leave Donnie Brasco in the car with this other guy, and the guy's in the back seat. And you remember he pulls out the gun. He's like, I don't fucking trust you.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone likes Donnie. This guy, he's like, it's something about you, dog. I don't fuck with you. And that was Vinny. And so Vinny signed my grandfather had like a book, the Donnie Brasco, like a book like about it, like written by Joe Pistone and stuff, the guy that wrote the real Donnie Brasco. And so and he signed it with the quote that he told Donnie and shit, like, and so, but yeah, he brought us in there, and the dude cooked us dinner in his own restaurant. The restaurant was closed. It was just our family and him, and we let us in the kitchen and everything, and he made us just our own shit. Like, he made us this shit, a Sinatra. He was like, it's like spaghetti pasta with clam sauce and red sauce,
white,
ooh, bro, and fucking linguine. I mean, not spaghetti, and made some tiramisu with the liquor, bro. Like, I was catching a buzz off this cake. Like tiramisu, the dessert, you know, the Italian dessert. Yeah, and it has brandy, like, soaked into the ladyfinger bread. Like, that's how they make it. And that shit was authentic as fuck. No, I was drunk. And but yeah, that was just another crazy experience, because my grandfather, you know, he's from Greenpoint, Brooklyn. He met my grandmother in Maspeth, Queens. These are two of the most mob fucking cities ever in New York. And yeah, he just always had his own hustle, his own business and stuff. And like in the early 70s, he kind of like pioneered the telemarketing industry. Like, he was one of the first guys to do some shit. And he devised this scheme where he literally made millions of dollars and had a house next to Sammy Davis in fucking Tahoe and shit. And but what he would do is he would have like a manager, someone that he would hire, and sometimes it was my mom that did it, and sometimes it was you know people that he hired or whatever. But they would go into a town, get a hotel, and go around to all the local businesses and offer them this deal for free advertising. We want to let you into our free advertising program, where we'll give you free advertising. We let you into the program. All you got to give us is like for example, if it's a auto shop, it'll be like a buy one get one free tire. Or if it's a movie theater, it'll be like a buy one get one free ticket to the movie. And so you give us that coupon, that buy one get one free coupon. We're gonna put you in our coupon book, and it's gonna be free advertising, because that person is gonna come in with that coupon to get their buy one get one. So they have to spend money with you. Now you have a new customer. They're bringing another person in because it's a buy one get one ticket. He's like, so you're getting all this free advertising. We don't. And the best part about it is we're not gonna charge you a thing. He's not gonna charge you nothing. It's free. Yeah, you can do it for free. You can be in our program. So what they would do, obviously, then they would take and compile a coupon book of all these buy one get one frees at the local places, and then they would sit down. They would put an ad in the paper to hire like 30 girls that they called them the girls, and they brought them in, and they opened they got an office, and they set up a bunch of phones, bunch of tables and shit. Set up a T1 line with a bunch of phones, and they'd start dialing. They smile and dial, right? They get on there and they would start calling every single number they would get like say the prefix in a phone number is like 954-6168, right? So they'll know that in that town 954 is the prefix. So they'll start calling 954-0000, 954-0001. 954-0002, all the way up until 954-9999. So that they're literally calling every possible phone number in town. Right? They're gonna reach you. You're gonna get a phone call. And then, right, they would tell the person, we have this coupon book. It's amazing. There's over 500 local business, 100 local business, whatever. Some amazing, however many amazing. They would make this, and the books would be amazing, and the shit you would get would be amazing, and they would charge the people like $34 or whatever, $34.99 for the book, and we'll deliver it to you right now. By the time we hang up the phone, the driver's on his way to your house. You'll have it within the hour. And they're like, really? And they're like, okay, here's my $34.99. They pay with their card over the phone. And then we would have a dispatcher, and he would tell like the driver how to get to their house, and they would fucking deliver the book. And you'd have like 5 or 6 drivers sometimes. When business is booming, bro, I'm telling you, millions of dollars raking in. At one point, he set one up in St. Pete where I lived in so I could run it. And I was the manager of the floor, and I had 30 reps under me, and for every sale that they made, I got $5 on top of my $8.50 an hour salary. Well, that $5, when you're talking 500 sales times 5 every week, I'm making $3 to $4 grand every week, and all I'm getting taxed on is the $8.50 an hour. So, bro, okay, and like my mom was making twice as much, and like, bro, it was a crazy time, bro. Like he made $9 million in 6 months. Eventually, the feds did shut us down. I was there. I was training a new room, a new group of reps. I mean, we had our normal, but what I did was one of the earliest things I did when I became the manager there was we had a break room that was connected to the phone room, and I felt like the break room was kind of pointless, and my reps don't need to be taking breaks. They need to be on the phone making money, smile and dial, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, make this money. And the way I would start the day is like I would tell the room, like I'd be like, this is what we're here to do, is make money. Like, that's what this company's about. Like, I had this boy Rennie, and he had this big old chunk that he bought since he was like a $1,200 chain. And I would pick it up and tell the new reps, I'd be like, he bought this working here. Like, that's how we get down. Like, and like, I'm giving this speech to these new reps so what I did, I broke down the break room wall. Like that week, over the weekend, I had guys come in. We knocked down the drywall, knocked down the wall in the office space, completely, gutted it out, passed it up, and put 2 more rows of cubicles. That I did that because I wanted to extend the cubicles. So I had more reps, so we had more sales. So we extend the cubicles, and I have the new reps in, and I'm training them, and I'm getting ready. I'm doing the thing. This is like 2001. And I'm training them, and I look out the window because we're on the 2nd floor, and I look out the window as I'm like walking around the sales room, and I see a guy running across the parking lot with the FBI windbreaker, and I'm like, ooh! And I seen him running across the parking lot, kind of like towards the building. As soon as I seen him, I kind of looked over, and the door came in, and it was the St. Pete sheriffs and the FBI together in tandem, busted in the door. Like it was gonna be, I don't know what the fuck they thought Escobar was gonna be in there, but it's, a bunch of people. It's a bunch of people on the phone, just regular people that I mostly hired from the hood, and it was just, bro, motherfuckers never made so much money in their life. I'm telling you, bro, my lowest paid rep was making $800 a week. My highest paid rep was making about $1,800 a week. And that's every rep I got, and everybody in there, most people I knew, like people that I knew, like I was hiring friends and shit. Like I had it stacked, and like everybody loved me, bro. Like motherfuckers was making hand over fist. It was a beautiful time, and the feds basically came in, and they asked, where's the manager? And of course, everyone loves me, bro. No one says a word, and I'm standing next to an empty booth, an empty cubicle. We had one, and I just happened to be standing by it when they came in, so I just stayed there like I was a phone rep. And of course, no one's like, he's the manager, and no one says shit. And they're walking around, so they tell everyone put their IDs on the desk. We all put our IDs on the desk, and I got this one dude, and he's the Freemason guy that I know. And Robert, and he always wore a suit and tie to work, but he was just a phone rep, but he wore a suit and tie. And again, you can wear whatever you want in here. I want you to dress nice, and I want you to dress how you want to feel professional and like feel good about yourself. So I'm encouraging people to wear their best, but it's not like suit and tie, and you don't have to wear slacks or a button down if you don't want to. But like, I don't want to see, jeans and like t-shirts. But he's like takes it to the next level. He's 3-piece suit, vest, the whole 9. And I guess this is how he got down. He was a Mason. This is how he was just that quirky kind of dude like that. So he was like walking in from the bathroom, and I had just made him my assistant manager, and he's like I'm the manager, like real proud to say it. And they grab him and shit, and they take him in the front office where my grandfather is, because my grandfather still sits in the back like the Don. His name is Don, and he sits in the back like the Don, and he sits in the back like behind his desk, and he just mans the fucking whole fucking world. And he's got people all over the country doing all kinds of shit, and he just sits in that desk in that office. We got another office where there was like doing compliance, listening to the reps to make sure, because reps would lie to make more sales, because it was very easy. All you had to do is tweak one word, and you'd get way more sales by basically not saying it's 395, just say 395, and you'd get, 10 times the sales. And so we would have to make sure to listen. The reps wouldn't fuck, because if you do that and FCC hears it, we're immediately getting shut down. So we would have to, boiler room that shit. And it's funny, they made a movie called Boiler Room that with Ben Affleck, and I would bring that movie. I had a little TV, and there's a scene where Ben Affleck comes in and he does like a speech, and I just loved that fucking speech. And he was like, motherfuckers talking about how do you sleep with yourself, and he's like, you see my smile, it's ear to fucking ear, baby. And he pulls out the Lamborghini keys, and it was just like very motivational, and I would always play that shit on like a new training class and shit. But so long story short, they come in, and I say I gotta go to the bathroom. I got like a bladder issue. I really gotta go to the bathroom. Is it okay? It's just right down. He's like, yeah, go ahead and come right back. I was gone, bro. I went downstairs out the back door, and I bolted, and I went home. I got home, turned on the TV. By the time I got home, the news was there, and I seen some of the people that there was this dude that I ended up being friends with later. His name was, well, I'm just gonna say his nickname was O. And he was like, I come into work to start a new career, and I'm getting indicted on day one. Yo, it was hilarious, bro. It was a crazy, like a whole, that shit was like a movie, bro. I can't believe some of the shit that I've been through in my life, dog. It's really bananas. But honestly, bro, it made me appreciate all money ain't good money. And steady money is better than fast money. Because like I hustled, and I sold what I sold, did what I did when I was younger before I got to that point. And even that, like, it's, that money came quick, and it was gone quick. And you can't depend on it, because you don't know what's coming. You might be living, like I said, in a mansion. You might have a fly ass crib in Lake Tahoe one day. You might be living in a hotel eating hot dogs for 3 meals, the next, because you don't know what's coming, what's going to happen. So it's, that hustle life, it's not all it's cracked up to be. And don't nobody ever retire. And he died. I guess he was in his 70s of emphysema, broke,
damn,
borrowing money from the family, from his kids, living broke. And this man had, when I tell you money, bro,
crazy.
You don't understand what it's like to make $9 million in 6 months, and what kind of things, like, I'm talking about. You want to buy some jet skis today? Sure. Like, that's how it was. Like, it was so crazy. Like, we would just wake up in the morning, me and my wife, and it would be like, breakfast was always at a nice restaurant every day. Then it was shopping at the mall. Then it was lunch. Then it was at a steakhouse for dinner. Then it was shopping again. I mean, that was it. Like, it was just that lifestyle, bro, that crazy lifestyle. But again, when it was gone, nothing to show for it. I might as well be a bum. I can tell people that this happened. I can know it in my mind, that I have a memory of it. I don't have nothing to show for it, nothing from it, nothing to even prove it happened.
Damn.
All that money, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's a mind fuck. Morning, bro.
crazy, bro.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But now, I'm trying to do the steady money thing. So
Indeed. Shit.
Nothing wrong, man. Nothing wrong with steady money, man.
Oh yeah.
You gotta look over your back. You ain't gotta worry about nobody taking everything you earn. You just
'cause that's
chump.
what's gonna happen. It's only three outcomes. It's only three possible outcomes.
Mm-hmm.
You die, you go to prison, or you do something else. There's no retiring off of it, growing old, and like it never fucking happens. Because greed always happens. There's always a one more job. There's always a let's bend this one rule. We can make a mint and get out and never have to work again. But it never happens. Something always fucks up. I want to write a movie called Telemarketers about
Should.
the 70s through the 80s. You know what I mean? Through the 90s up until 01 when it all crashed, and frame it like the movie Casino, where you remember how it ended and he was like, now it's all a tourist attraction. The kids play paper pirates while mom and dad, blow the fucking kids' college fund, and grandma and grandpa, come out, and like it's all Disneyland now. Like Vegas, like it's over. The fun is over. Like the mobsters, all that shit's done. Like no one's making money hand over fist anymore. It's all corporations now.
Yeah, my grandma.
Like, that's how telemarketing happened, bro. That's how this is like my family business, bro. I was telemarketing at 13 years old. I was running an office at 17. I had my own office at 25. Or no, 21. 21.
Yeah,
Like
my grandmother always said the Vegas was great when the mob had it.
It was great for everybody.
Yeah,
everybody say that. Yeah, everybody say that.
She said when the mom had it, you felt safe, you were safe, and you made money and had fun. Now, and at the time she said that was like in around like what was it, 2008? She said this. Like, yo.
Man.
But now shit is dying out there now.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, it's messed up out there.
That shit came and had its years, like the crack game.
No.
I mean, all that shit, all that shit. Any crime itself, crime period is a rap anymore. Like, you look at a movie like Catch Me If You Can with Tom Cruise and Leonardo DiCaprio, the Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks.
I mean, and the Steven Spielberg joint. Incredible film. Love that movie. And
yeah, it's one of my favorite.
One of my favorite movies, period. And it's a true story, 100% true.
Yeah.
And the kid ends up working for the feds later. But my point is, the shit that he got away with is shit I would have done at that time.
Yeah.
But I could never do. You can't get away with that shit now.
Shit, in the 90s, man. When you didn't have like the different ATM with credit cards, when you gave a credit card, they had to fill out a slip and then swipe that thing through and then they had to mail it to by the time they get it and the scam is done. You good. Now you can't do that shit.
Nope. That's it. Instantly.
Hell yeah.
Surveillance. I mean, what do you call it? Homeland Security. I mean, 9/11. Everything has changed. I mean, there's no getting away with anything anymore. Criminals now are just idiots. Hang it up.
He was ill with the checking scam thing. My older cousin.
Yeah, I had a cousin like that.
Yeah, we would go to different department stores. He would write a check. It didn't matter because they had to honor the check. He had the ID for the name and everything. He just wrote the check, and they took checks back then. And we came off with a lot of clothes and a lot of toys and all sorts of crazy shit. Oh man, But that was a lesson learned for the corporation, so they got smart. They're like, nah, we ain't taking no checks. You know, none of that no more. Direct.
Nah, bro. Ain't no. Yeah, it's just that whole all that shit is over, bro. Like that's why the mob is done, because I mean when Giuliani and them took down all the bosses, like that was the end of an era.
Yeah,
but the mob absolutely did not stop.
No.
And it, it's still they still know who the people are, the players are today. I mean, there's still a mafia today, but it's very much
more corporate. It's more corporate and more.
There's not much. Then like it's not so much of prostitution and gambling and loan sharking and extortion and all the old, famous mafia stuff. It's more like
business
scams, credit card scams here and there. Just whatever they can pull off. Obviously, I mean the lower level shit, and then you have guys that are trying to be more legit and more corporate, but it's definitely there's still street guys. I mean, there's always going to be street guys. That's something.
I mean, that's the muscle.
Even when the mafia is gone, there's going to be mafioso street guys.
Yeah, it's the muscle, man. You gotta have some intimidation factor. You just can't be saying shit over the web and nothing happened. You gotta have somebody pull up, like, look, we were serious about this situation.
Yeah,
man. Shit. There were goons. Like, people don't know. I mean, I want people to delve into the history of black mafioso, and I mean, these guys were the henchmen, like the goons, like when one Don.
You mean like the guys that did hits for the mob?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I know some people whose family was doing that.
Yeah.
So it's like
whenever they didn't want the mob, the whoever they were hitting to not know it was the mob, they would use black hitmen.
Yes,
they would call the black hitmen.
Yep, that's what it
every
was.
time. Yeah, and people acting like that. This is a myth that the mob hated black people. That's a myth.
Yeah,
that is an absolute myth made up by the movies. Were there racist mobsters? Of course.
Yeah,
but they did not have a rule. Like there's organizations that have rules against dealing with other races or whatever. But there was no such rule with the mob, and there was a lot of mobsters that absolutely had black friends and black associates, and I mean, you look at Michael Francis. Michael Francis has a fucking YouTube show now.
Yeah,
and he talks about it. Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull has a YouTube show.
Yo, it's wild.
That's bananas. Like, I love Sammy's show, bro. Sammy's show is great.
It's crazy, man. The story,
damn near every video, bro. This shit is amazing.
The stories are crazy,
bro. Sammy's one of the best storytellers I've ever seen, bro.
So one of my
Sammy was one of the best storytellers ever.
One of my
go watch this shit.
School friends. His father was a strong man for the mob. Black, of course. Knew karate, knew martial arts. But he got caught out there because they found out it was him for some reason, and they found his body parts in the marsh on Staten Island. But he did a lot of it's for the mob when they needed certain people that were made people gone. You know what I'm saying? It came out. But yeah, man, it was just people didn't know that. I was like, yo, come on, man. If a Don can't hit another Don or a made guy can't hit another made guy, who you think they're gonna do it? They're not gonna get another Italian mobster to do it. They gotta get a black guy because you can't trace back to them.
Right.
You can't. You know what I mean? And these guys will be like, all right, so you had like Frank Lucas. He was a conduit in that too. Him.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Nicky Barnes. These guys the mob would go to.
I was gonna say it's the heroin. The heroin trade was really how the black side of the mafia, all the black mafias and all that were just heroin rings and shit.
But they also had their hitmen. They was getting paid to be hitmen though,
and they were structured like the mob too.
Yeah. They had to make money that way on the side. When the cops was coming down on dope and taking all the fucking monies and shit, the other side hustle was hitmen as hitmen. Yeah, that shit was heavy, man. I'm like, people don't study history and see shit, man. It's like, it's amazing. It's amazing, man. It's amazing how grimy the game was back then, but they also had rules.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Salvatore sent me. Yeah.
That's Sammy right there. That's Sammy the Bull.
Yeah, man.
He has a fucking YouTube show, dog. And look, this Our Thing podcast, it tells all the story of how like he fucking the whole Castellano hit, the Spark Steakhouse, Gotti. Sammy he devised the whole hit. He fucking planned it all out. He was he fucking
that shit was crazy in the 80s. When you
shit.
seen that, bro, in the 80s, when you
bro,
that was crazy. I was like, oh, like this stuff is crazy.
Yeah, it was.
But yeah, the mob on Staten Island definitely ran numbers and stuff. Yeah, it was crazy. It's amazing at the same time, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when the mob ran shit, man, to me it was more safe, man. Now it's just
because they made it safe, because they made the real thugs and shit had to fucking stay in line.
Yes.
Couldn't just be anarchy. You can't be cowboys out here. Can't be the Wild West.
Nah.
You gotta have structure. You gotta have civilization. You can't be out here like fucking animals just acting crazy.
And the cops were down with it and everything. It was just everything was in sync. You know, and then all of a sudden, one smart ass who was backed by Trump, of course. People didn't know that Giuliani was backed by Trump back then because he had to get the mafia out of the construction business that built the buildings because he felt he was paying too much. People don't know Trump was behind that.
Yeah.
He was the one.
Bro, look at all these red lines. All these ones that have red stripes I watched.
Like, people didn't understand that shit, man. I'm like, how do you not get that? And all of a sudden, him and Giuliani's buddy, and that's his lawyer. Dude, look through the fucking movements. I'm like, yo, people don't understand this shit. Trump had to get the mafia out of New York in order for him to make money.
Yeah,
he wasn't making money.
Yeah,
because whenever the mafia called a stoppage in workflow, it fucked up his pockets. You know what I'm saying? Building these towers and shit. Hey, they can say, "Hey, we're not working today. We doing a soft strike." A lot of our guys called out; they were sick with pneumonia or some shit. Unless you pay this, you know, that shit was real.
Watch this.
Bro.
Watch this.
We put together a hit team. I'll surround these 4 shooters. 2 on side, 2 on Tommy's side, and we'll kill them right as they pull up. I'll have a walkie-talkie. I'll talk to the team step by step. This is a do or die hit. They gotta go. Nobody run. Everybody move at the same time. If there's cops, we shoot it out. It's a do or die. We do it, we pull it off, or we die to it. History will talk about us.
When you hear someone say that, right, and you realize this is not a fucking movie. He really did that shit.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy, bro. That's a real fucking free spirit.
So y'all remember the Wu-Tang story, right? The TV show shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You remember the roster that was the big drug dealer in that?
Yeah,
that was my father's friend.
Okay.
So, yeah, because he in West Brighton he had a bar. His name was Mackie. Big dude, Rasta, you know, sold weed, cocaine, the whole thing back then, man. And when they showed him on I'm like, they didn't show this guy the right way because there was nights where this dude, he had an ill black Jeep. He would chase down motherfuckers with a Uzi and be shooting in the back of my building, chasing motherfuckers down that owed him money and shit. It was like amazing. Nice guy, but you fucked around with the money, you got to go. Yo, man, I don't know, man.
Fuck with them grass, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Wild times, man.
Where is went there one day
with my older cousins we were crazy. I was a young dude, but I was too old for my age type, if you can understand that. Like my brain wasn't a 13, 12 years old.
Yeah.
My brain was like 25, 30 at that time. So it was crazy. Because I've been exposed to too much, too early. Yeah,
bro.
I can tell you.
I'm doing this. I'm getting these back. I'm getting these card backs. Like, I'm gonna make some printout. Like, I'm gonna print these out.
Yeah.
Put them as backgrounds, bro, for my classifieds, bro. That is so tight.
Yeah, that looks crazy.
I love that idea, man.
Yeah, that is tight. That's super tight.
Going down, bro. Yeah, that's his classified.
Damn. Damn.
It's a tight setup. Watch.
Then he got the troop builders down there. God damn, he wilding. Damn, he Tiger Force down there.
That's the original Tiger Force.
Yeah. He got blast effects for all of them and everything.
Nice Night Force. Okay.
Yep. My Night Force is better, but okay.
And that was the original, almost. And the Bomb Squad.
Motherfucker got dial tone, bastard. Well, nobody got dial tone. They only made like 10 dial tones.
Steel Brigade.
Yep.
That's the other night for the force.
He bought a bunch of that one guy with the painted face.
Yeah.
And then he bought a bunch of her. Yeah. That's cool, making troops. Then we got what's his name with the fireman and barbecue, like a fire brigade.
One start the fire, one takes it out.
Yeah.
Damn, more still. Damn. This motherfucker went
crazy. Yeah.
I don't agree with that. Like I don't know. That part I'm not down with. I don't want that. Like that's not like I don't get it.
Hey,
man, so look at it.
I
They
guess
got a whole army.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it looks cool, but that's tight. This is what I like.
The ninjas.
Yep.
Oh shit.
I know.
Damn.
Shipwrecked my boy.
Word. Oh shit.
Who's that with the blue and white right there?
That's Glinda.
Glinda.
She came with the fucking dragonfly.
Yeah, there's the Argentina version of Scarlet type shit.
Yeah. She's a repaint of Scarlet from the comics, really, yeah.
Yeah.
That's I need that Snake Eyes. That's the second iteration. These are the original. These are the first classifieds.
That's the Reboot Stalker.
The
retros, yeah. Look at those.
Yeah, these aren't really categorized. It doesn't seem like he's got guys that are new, old, comic guys, retro guys, regular guys, all kind of together. But it's just really cool that all the individual character types have their own little card back, and then all the troop builders got their own spot, and then the Cobra spot. What happened? I don't want that. What happened? Why'd that happen? We don't want that. What the hell's going on here?
Uh-oh.
It's wilding.
The broadcast of the broadcast.
I mean, all right. Oh, it ended? That was it? Okay, that was it.
Oh, so you got part 1 and part 2.
Okay. Because I was going to say there's Cobras on there, so there must be another part. It just says salute to the Muppet Show, but I seen a whole other row with Cobra next to it. I want to see the Cobra shelf. Let me see if he got a Cobra Shelf on his. Let me hit the subscribe real quick. Shout out to G.I. Joe Classified Figures, my collection. Wow, G.I. Joe Classified Room Cold Slither Cobra concert.
Oh
And you
shit!
got the Trench Vipers on guard.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
This motherfucker's crazy.
Bro, how you got all these
motherfucker, man?
I don't even they never even delivered none of these shits.
These are the motherfuckers that are crazy, man.
Bro, he got to be in Europe. He can't be in America.
Yeah, he got to be in Taiwan where the motherfuckers is made.
Word.
Shit.
He definitely is not in the United States. Okay, Canada. I was gonna say he's definitely
he might work in the factory and just get
he's
him.
in Canada. Yeah, he's in Canada.
God damn, dog. Yo,
Damn, dog.
This motherfucker's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's official.
It's official crazy. God damn.
Word.
That's at least $15,000-$20,000 there.
Oh yeah.
More than that.
Yeah. Look at all them snow vipers.
Yeah, he's $20,000, $50,000 on that collection.
Look over to the side. Yeah, this is a whole room. Look under here, all the stingers or vamps or whatever. Stingers underneath.
Yeah, this motherfucker.
Damn. He's
rich
out of his mind. Yeah, he's rich as fuck.
It'd be
He's
yo,
rich as
imagine
fuck.
he turned the camera on himself and it was Justin Trudeau, the president of Canada. What if it was Justin Trudeau, the president of Canada or whatever the fuck? That'd be
Probably
funny.
is. He gotta be.
I'd be like, oh shit. Now can I hate on this guy now? Because he's G.I. Joe.
Oh, that's a cool little display with the look at that clear thing for the serpents, and then these displays are dope.
Damn, yo.
Man. Yeah, like you said, man, that's tens of thousands, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's going bananas. Look at that. That's bananas. Look at my
I tell you now, the lotto. If I ever hit the lotto or some shit like that, yeah, I'm back in the classifieds heavy.
Oh,
I might have a house just for G.I. Joe.
I know.
Straight to Joe house.
He definitely got rooms for it.
Yeah,
this is a whole room. This is just the Crimson room.
Yeah. I have a whole house dedicated to G.I. Joe. I'm gonna paint the outside camouflage and everything.
Crimson Vipers. Oh, the Iron Grenadiers are dope. Troopers.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool to see these troop builders. I just wouldn't want to ever have it. But I mean, again, this dude's got some money. That's so much money.
It's over $50,000-$60,000 easy.
Easy, bro.
Easy. Fucking easy.
This is sickness.
Yeah, that is. He got mad. He had a whole. Well, nah, I ain't gonna. You know what? He want to be as authentic as he can with his Joe collection, because you got Cobra Troop. You got more than one Cobra Trooper. So
he got more than one everything. God damn.
Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, that's crazy.
We got 10 of everything.
Shit, look like he got 15, 20 of
He got 30 of everything, really, yeah.
Right?
What I'm talking about. Look at this shit, bro.
Yeah, man. Oh, if ODing was a person.
Word, look at this shit. You got more over here. Look at all his tanks. You got a bunch of HasLabs. Look, you got 3 HasLabs, son. 4 HasLabs. Come on, B. Those are like 400 each.
Yo, yeah, he wilding out. He wilding out.
Wild.
He must got a Klarma account.
A Klarma account. Shit. He owned Klarma.
Yo, but you see all those drivers though?
God damn.
So how many vamps did this guy really got?
Yeah. He probably has like 30 vamps.
20 vamps.
Look at this.
Yeah, and you only need one of him.
I know. He works for Hasbro.
He wasn't a troop builder.
You don't think? He's a Viper. That's Saw Viper.
Yeah, but Saw Viper was a character in the comic.
Oh.
There's only one of him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, they sold it as the troop builder because he came with like different heads and helmets.
Yeah. That shit look crazy though. God damn, this dude up to his ceiling. He need to get modern ceilings though. That popcorn shit is old school.
I don't know.
Yo, upgrade your ceiling, son.
Oh shit.
Word up.
Oh shit. Yo, look at all the he just got what these things are fucking
shit.
I still need one of these. But you know why I didn't get one and why I still probably won't is because I never had one as a kid. I never even saw this as a kid. I was probably not playing with G.I. Joe when it came out. Because it probably came out in the 90s.
And he made the scarves red. The scarves were actually gray, wasn't they?
So he took the scarves off some of the Vipers. He probably swapped with the gray with the Viper that had the red scarf. Yeah. And it looks like he's got a yellow vest. Did he come? I don't know if this guy came with that yellow vest either.
He probably switched it with the other
one of them Python Patrol characters or something.
Yeah, that shit. That's the richest motherfucker alive right now with the Joe shit.
With 380 subs only.
Yeah, he's the reason why there's a drought
He spent all this money.
He's the reason why there's a drought in America.
He's the reason why we can't get no dial tones because he probably bought them all.
Word, right? Yo, that's tough. You got
the dojo is crazy. I like that.
Yeah.
I never bought any of the ninjas either because I they weren't characters when I was a kid, so I just didn't buy them.
That's crazy right there.
Yeah, that's dope. And then that's hard. I like that. I like the ninjas kneeling down in the back.
Traditional. Damn.
Yeah, man, that was tight.
Damn. God damn, he just evolves and shit. It's just some craziness.
That's true. Bunker. I like that.
Me too. Damn, look at that, bro.
I like them diorama pieces too.
Yeah. I forgot.
That's real creative. That's real creative the way he did that, man.
Yeah. You can buy those backgrounds and shit. I forget what they call
Etsy and shit. Yeah, Etsy got
well, Skydro, he gets those. He has discount. He's like a sponsor for it and shit.
Who is?
Skydro Walker. If you on Instagram, he takes photos of shit.
Oh, he makes them or something?
No. He's an affiliate of the company or whatever you call those people. Where you can go and get 10 to 15% off if you mention Skydro and shit.
Oh, okay. Right.
They're called.
He advertises from affiliate.
Yeah. He's an affiliate.
But
God damn, that shit is crazy.
Yeah, that's like a giant flag right there or something.
Yeah,
that would be cool if they just recreated the inside of the flag or something.
Yeah, that would. Yeah.
Like
this is where Hasbro fuck up, man, because they could have did all this.
They should have done all these dioramas and backgrounds and everything. They go dial tone. Or you just gonna zoom in on dial tone. Look, you're gonna be like, look, I got him.
Right? I got dial tone B. And he had a few of them because there was another dial tone in the other diorama thing.
He's the fucking reason that nobody else got a dial tone. He bought them all.
Yo, it's crazy. Man, wildin'.
Oh, look at the
Doc looking hefty over there. Look at the bikes. God.
You know why I had that kind of popcorn ceiling? Probably because this is probably not a house. It's probably a fucking office space or something.
True.
Well, I don't know. What kind of ceiling did it have? Like
the little pop
panels? Like panels?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Man, that's creative, bro.
This
Iron
shit.
Grenadiers, bro. Iron Grenadiers. That's dope. That show with the Grenadiers and the his tanks. That looks dope, bro.
Yeah.
That's dope with the stingers, yo, and the Grenadiers and the bats in the front.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's really cool.
God damn. That shit, they all blasting.
I mean, the amount of disposable income you have to have. See, people understand. Like each one of them figures is fucking $30.
Well, let's go back. original, like
100, and those tanks are 400. Like,
yeah, he
that
does.
table right there is like fucking $8,000.
Yeah,
Well, nah, it's probably like $5,000.
$5 to $6,000. Yep.
Well, let me see. Yeah.
Oh well, 4 figures. You guys say is $100.
Yeah, and the 3 tanks right there, the 3 tanks. That's
It's about
1,500.
Yeah,
It's
heavy.
fucking 1,200.
That motherfucker wilding.
He's wilding, man. At least he's not on here like a douchebag, and I'm not gonna name any names, but there's a guy that has a channel, and he buys just as many, like he has just as many figures as this guy, but he's like a douchebag, bro, and he like wears all this jewelry, and he like acts like he's so like dope for buying all this shit, and it's like he like flaunts like he's like we should be impressed that he could afford all this, and it's like that's not impressive to me.
Oh, I think I know who you talking about. He's from the Bronx, right, or some shit.
I don't want to say that. I don't want to name. I don't want to try to identify him. But I'm just saying, there's a guy.
He's somebody. I think I know who you talking about. I think I know who you talking.
Yeah, you probably. I think you do. But it just. I'm just like, that's not impressive to me, bro. That's not what I find cool about it. I don't think that's cool. Like, because you bought all this shit. Like, if you love it that much and you're, doing something mad creative like this guy, then I can see it. But just to show me that you have a bunch of boxes full of shit and stacks of shit, and I bought 110 of these, fuck do I care?
Motherfuckers is crazy, man. You know how it is. It's a
not impressive.
Everybody's, always want to compete and try to outdo each other type shit. Not understanding that, motherfucker, the corporation wins regardless.
All right. Hey, Stu, what happened to the wedding?
Stu fell asleep.
Stu, you sleep?
No, man. No, I'm cool.
Oh, how was the wedding?
It was wedding.
Yeah.
He's
mad.
Man. It was, you know what, man? It just, I don't know, man. It was.
Were there any synchronized dances?
No. Yeah, they were doing but it wasn't like planned. Like you had all the bridesmaids were doing this, I don't know, some type of wave dance they were doing.
Oh, yeah, like a line dance.
Yeah, but they were, nah, it was like, I don't know, it's like a wave. Like it was like like they was like waving back and forth, and then it was like going down, touching the floor, coming up, and then they was waving back.
Are they doing the TikTok shit?
Yeah. I don't know what it's called. They was doing that. And then they were doing that by themselves. Like they was just on the side, just doing that. And man, they did a gender reveal because the bride was 4 months pregnant. So they did a gender reveal all at the same time.
So you was at a shotgun wedding.
it was like 1, 2, it was about 4 pregnant women at that wedding, man.
You had a shotgun fiesta type shit.
Listen, man, don't look, man.
Either marry my daughter or you gonna get shot.
That's it. They there with the shotgun too. Cop, ready.
Standing right there, rubbing the pistol, like, y'all ready?
Man.
Pause. Y'all ready to get married? Let's get this wedding on.
Bro, I wish I could show you goddamn dreadnoughts, man. Hold on.
You chromed them out?
Nah, it just so right with Monkey Wrench now, man. Let me see how far this goes. Man, that's far as it's going. Yeah, you ain't gonna get over there. I know what I can do though. Watch. I got it.
I still ain't get my damn Monkey Wrench.
I got it.
Just gotta stop. Just gotta stop. Where you at? Bink.
Myself in. Okay. Damn, I'm out of fucking battery. Shit.
Oh shit.
Oh damn.
We might not be able to do this. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can make it happen.
I'm gonna have to regulate upstairs. It's getting late because these boys, my sons are playing video game. You know, when they get on, they go crazy.
Yeah, they go. Yeah, they ain't gonna get off until they either pass out or
Yeah.
whatever.
And my little one, he's trying to get some sleep already. No wife, he's like, yo, get these little motherfuckers now. Oh shit. What happened?
I don't know. Hang on. Damn. Son of a bitch.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they do look hard like that.
Yeah. The whole crew.
The whole crew, yeah.
For now, until you get the what you call it coming.
Yo.
Zanzibar.
Yeah.
He's coming soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at Cobra Commander though. So you decided to chrome all the body, even the blue.
Yeah. Nah, not the blue.
Oh, I see what you did. I see.
He did all the silver. He did all the silver. The silver.
That
I mean,
shit.
oh, yeah.
That shit is crazy, bro. Yo, he look like a wild Cylon and shit too. Chromed out Cylon type dude.
Yeah.
He look way better like that.
Yeah, he looks ill chrome.
Ended up getting
I see a lot of guys doing that though. Oh damn, you got another one? What the fuck, man? You went crazy like old dude. You only need one, bro.
Nuh-uh, because I want to chrome one out.
Oh, you want one unchromed and one chromed?
Yeah, I need one like, original that's not fucked up.
Dang.
Like the movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Box still got him in the box still. Got him in the box. Got him in the box. And got the OG, hard to get one. Got all the Vipers. Put some heads on these dudes like they took their helmets off.
Nice. That's tough. Oh shit. What you call it is down with the squad.
Or then we got the leadership.
Yeah. Nice.
My dude. Both of the old girls in the background behind them.
Yeah.
These dudes are more of the like jungle type.
Mm-hmm.
They could be in Nam.
Mm.
I made a rock and roll kind of to be like the modern one they made with the hat. See?
Yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Oh damn.
Oh.
Dude's off the back. I have to pick them up later. All right. Main squad. I don't know why the microphone is on. It's muted, bitch.
Thanks.
I love that pose I got him in.
Yeah, it look like, yo, fuck with me if you want.
Now this is my night squad. A lot of these are kit bashes too.
That shit look crazy, yo. You ready to put in work. Joey.
Had to do Hawkeye. Old man Hawkeye, put him in the mix.
Mm.
The OGs. It's too dark down here. Hang on. I'm running out of battery. That's why shit's getting crazy.
You got a crazy collection too. Y'all wilding with this stuff.
No, that's it. No.
Yeah, that was crazy because my computer just went black real quick.
Oh shit.
That's wild. I think Stu dropped out.
Damn. Yep.
Yeah, because I went black and he dropped out. So
you might come back.
Yeah. Shit, I'm about to dip off though, bro.
All right, man.
Yeah. But yo, this shit is dope as hell, man. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy. Oh shit. Y'all got rooms full of shit, man. Y'all crazy as hell. With the 6-inch action figures. Shit.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all shit. I commend y'all, man. I couldn't do it no more. I was looking crazy in the yard, man.
I feel you. It's for me, like I don't have no other collection. Like that's my only collection. I mean, like
it's dope though. That shit is dope. I mean, I ain't gonna front. This shit is dope, man. I you know.
I'm shit, AGC is still in here.
Yeah, AGC just he on the night creep.
Yeah, man, we doing late night. It's like 11:30. We've been on almost 5 hours and shit.
Yeah, that shit is wild.
We just chopping it up at this point. But yeah, man, you know, we do it every Wednesday and Saturday, so we'll be back Wednesday, of course. But yeah, man, we're gonna call it a night and have a good weekend and yeah, man, peace.
Peace, be easy.
I mean, don't forget what the men always say.
Be water, my friend.
Yo, I just realized my mic was off the whole time just now.
For real?
Yeah, it was off, wasn't it?
Nah, I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
We still live.
Oh,
late night wildness.
Bird.
Be formless, shapeless, like water. Be water, my friend.